Through there, into the cave, to hear honest thoughts and opinions.
Get off the fucking thing. Right, okay. Big up, guys. How you doing? Hope everyone is well. Just trying to sort out the cam and everything like that. Don't think we can really get it 100%. Don't know what's going on with that and how why it's so bloody dark, because there's like a light right in front of my fucking face. So I don't know what's going on there. Big up to everyone. How you doing? Hope you're well. This is the Yets chat. So if you want to come on, as always, with most of the shows, then that's the way we do it. And Anthony says, big up, yeah, you're good. You was fucked last night. I was, mate. I was. Yeah. Yeah, I remember certain things, but not like loads, to be honest. And big up Tony and Harry, mate. Hope you're well, pal. So I hear that the Zuba Mendy thing is done. That's been completed, apparently. So I've heard. So, yeah, you didn't turn up for that fight we were going to have. was he going to have a fight? I can't even remember, mate, to be honest. I can't remember, and it wouldn't be worth my time anyway, to be fair. Was that what we were talking about? I know AFC always came in and started giving some stupid shit. I don't know why, but, you know, fucked around and found out, which is the way this channel is, and that's it. So, yeah, but, yeah, I don't remember any fights or anything like that. That one's straight over my fucking head. I was absolutely fucking paralytic. I didn't even take much notice of that game at all. I don't think I even said, like, what the score was or anything. I was knackered, but the link's there, guys, if you want to jump on. Zuby is done now. Everyone going on about Gyökeres. I'll believe that when I see it. Yeah, that's one of them, isn't it, really? I mean, it would be an amazing signing, and it would definitely show, you know, that you mean business, but I don't know. The thing is, the problem, right, this is, in my opinion, right, this is just my opinion. What Arsenal need to do with that Gyökeres thing is read the fucking room, because they're already turning around and saying that I don't agree with this, set buyout fucking clause and all this, that, and the other. So the last thing you need to be doing is going in on the cheap, yeah, because you'll soon fucking get, because they probably don't want to sell him at all. So if you try your normal thing and start going in on the cheap, then you got to come unstuck. Oh look, I've got fucking, my glasses are steamed up like fuck. So I'm just going to sort this out. But yeah, for me, you've got to go in there seriously, offer them the money that they want, and I don't see any reason why you won't get the player, to be honest. But if you go in doing the old £2.50 extras and all that kind of stuff, then I think you will actually struggle to get him. I mean, I've heard things about Man United with him as well. I don't know whether that's actually going to happen or not. I don't know. But I suppose we've just got to wait and see on that one. Best cure for an hangover, mate, is fucking ear of the dog. Have some more beer the next day. It's the best way of fucking sorting it out. Forest close to getting Patrick Bamford from Leeds. Well, get out of here. Get out of here. I ain't seen nothing on that. Can't see why we'd want Patrick Bamford anyway, to be honest with you. Bizarre, mate. Bizarre. Can't see that one in any way, shape, or form being a thing. Is he actually still there? He's that Joel Pirro, isn't he? He's like the main guy at the minute. He's fucking excellent. We tried to get him as well. We tried to get him a while back, I think, when we was in the championship, and we couldn't actually prize him away. But that was who we was actually looking at. Big up, Joanne. You all right? How you doing? And I don't think there's any sort of football on tonight or whatever. I just thought, you know what, whatever, we'll just go live, start the Yets Talk thing. It's the same kind of thing as what everything else is. It's just have a chat. No, I don't call it call-in shows because everybody does that. So I'll just call it this and then sort of offer the link out. And if anybody wants to come on, then they can. And we can have a bit of a chat about whatever, basically. But as I said last night, I'm excited to see Igor Jesus playing. I think he's going to be an absolute cracking signing. I think the signings will proper start happening now, to be honest. I think they'll really start kicking in. Have you watched? Yes, I have actually watched the new Final Destiny. It's fucking awesome. It's awesome. I watched that one, and then I couldn't remember the other one, so I watched all of them. And I actually like all of them. I love the idea of it. I love the concept of it. You watch those films, and then you sort of you're doing something, and on the worktop, and then there's a screw on the worktop, and it falls off and lands on the floor, and you're thinking, wait a minute, is that going to fucking start something off or something? Am I going to get my head smashed in by that door? Oh, it's brilliant. Oh yeah, the lawnmower's hilarious. I mean, the trailer ruins it for me. I didn't watch it, but apparently that lawnmower thing is actually on there. That would have proper ruined it for me, to be honest. Because I was laughing when I saw that. It's fucking fun. And you'd no way on this planet, mate, get me in that bloody sky thing. No way I would ever go in that. I don't even care. I'm glad the kid got squashed. I'm absolutely glad the kid got fucking squashed. He deserved it, little bastard. Clown in the Cornfield is fairly good. Yeah, I've seen that as well. Yeah, I didn't think that was too bad. Watched Jurassic World Rebirth the other day. Just dead that movie, man, because it's just shit. The only thing that's different in it is the mutated dinosaurs. Other than that, It's all the same set pieces. You've got the T-Rex set piece, you've got the Raptor set piece, like with the kitchen in the very first film, and then you've got like the light the torch and run away to save everybody. I mean, it's just got all the same sort of set pieces in it. It's just ridiculous. And the look of some of the dinosaurs that mutated. I mean, you got a T-Rex that they mutate and call a D-Rex, and I'm sorry, but it should have been called a Reject, because it just looks fucking retarded, just absolutely stupid. I get sweaty hands and feet when I see things with heights. Yeah, I can't say as I like it a great deal, to be honest. I hate watching these things where they climb up buildings and they're doing press ups, and I'm like thinking, oh my fucking days, I would never watch any of that sort of stuff live. I wouldn't be able to. I've always had a problem with heights anyway. I never watched the other Jurassic Park films. I mean, the first one was good. I think the first one was good. The second one was good. Was the second one the one where they had the mercenaries that went on the island? That was pretty good, because you got a lot of people getting killed on it, which is always a main thing in films that I like. And even the Tyrannosaurus bit was all right with the bus, you know, that bus bit. I mean, that was pretty decent as well. But that one was good. And then after that, they just went shit. They're just cash grabs, basically, aren't they? They're just fucking cash grabs. Big up, Mr. Joshy J. How you doing, bro? Hope you're well, pal. Good having you on the show yesterday. Again, it's basically just a, you know, if anyone wants to come on, you can come on. I don't care. It's just a basic chat thing, you know, because I'm feeling a little bit bleh. So, you know, that's why I'm having a beer. And, yeah, so just chilling, basically. I've just watched the latest Charlie Veach video. Oh my days, that guy had a knife as well. That was ridiculous. There's a guy who's like, I mean, look, I'm not being funny, I'm not being horrible, but if you're walking around with a fucking face covering on, you're up to fucking no good. There's no other reason to have a face covering on, and it's about time it was banned in this country, to be honest. Because there's just no other reason to do it. And the time it took the police to turn up was unbelievable. It basically all starts by this lad, you know, these brave lads that come away from their countries and then start shouting for their countries. Well, sorry, mate, you're a coward. You escaped your country and now you're starting to shout for it. You're a coward, bro. And who have Forest sign, mate, not been following the transfers? Well, so far, we've got Igor Jesus, a fantastic striker. Check him out on YouTube. He looks an absolute fantastic piece of business. Other than that, we haven't signed anybody. We're on the verge of, there's obviously talks between Newcastle for Elanga, which I've been told definitely isn't happening. But whether that's going to be the case or not, I don't know. I hope not, because I think that'd be stupid, to be honest. I mean, if we sell him, then 11 million goes to Man United. I think we got Elanga for like 15 mil, and he was brilliant last season. 20 assists. You know, I don't know how many goals he got, but 20 assists, brilliant goals, brilliant player to sort of like in a counter-attacking style like what we've got. He's perfect, absolutely perfect. His pace is fucking unbelievable. I mean, it'd be awesome for Newcastle, but you know, don't like to say it, but I don't want him to play for Newcastle. I want him to stay at Forest. I mean, Newcastle are sort of on the same ledge as where we are at the moment. You know, they've got Champions League football, of course. And we don't need to be strengthening teams that's around us, sort of thing. Although I do think Newcastle eventually will take over it all. Just got a feeling. I don't know why. But then again, they probably need the Elangas to do that. And I'm not ready to say goodbye. But, I mean, if they do sell him, they sell him. There's not a lot you can do about it, is there? You know? Big up Mob Bosh, you alright, mate? Big up Yeti, Mr. Jossie J. Are you scared of Arsenal getting Gyökeres? That would be a major statement, mate. That would, yeah, I think that would be the final piece of the puzzle for me. If they get Gyökeres, that's going to be massive. And if they get Gyökeres as a, that's going to be difficult, mate. The only thing we can hope for, and we shouldn't do this, but if they do get those players, that they all get injured in friendlies for the season. Nah, I wouldn't open it. I wouldn't wish anything like that on anybody, to be honest. But, you know, I mean, mate, if they get Gyökeres and Eze and possibly Rodrigo, not sure on Madueke, but, you know, that is good. That's going to be some serious fucking thinking that's got to be done there. So, yes, it is a worry. 100%. I think anybody gets Gyökeres, it's going to be a worry because he's actually played in this country before, so he's used to the toughness of the game as well in this country. So I think it'd be a perfect signing for anyone, really, Gyökeres, and it definitely shows that they mean business getting Gyökeres in. But like I say, they've got to read the fucking room. Don't go in with a lower bid or anything like that because that guy who's in charge or whatever, he doesn't want to sell him. So if you start going in with silly little bids, they'll soon go, nah, get out of here, go away. You know, so you've got to read the room and do it properly. We still got Havertz, big part of puzzle that needs to be figured out. Yeah, 100%. I don't know how you figure that one out, to be quite honest with you. He's like a Crouch without the quality sort of thing. You know, I mean, he's only a young lad, isn't he? But we need Gyökeres, Eze, still need a right back. Don't want any Chelsea rejects. Madueke dog shit. Yeah, that one's a weird one, mate. That Madueke one is insane, but it's mad, basically. Especially like 50 million for a backup because he ain't going to play ahead of Saka, is he? And I've not really seen him play on the left. He might play on the left. I don't know. I don't watch him that much. Sporting note, he is as good as gone. Yeah, absolutely. I don't want Eze. Rather give the minutes to Ranieri. Yeah, I agree with that. Weren't we saying yesterday that weren't somebody's after Ranieri, aren't they? I'm sure that was said yesterday. I don't know. I'm fucking pissed. Hey, big up Kieran Fletcher. You all right, matey? Hope you're well, pal. Got fired on Football Manager with Hartlepool. And it was weird because the last game I had, well, I didn't get fired. I resigned because I knew he was getting fired anyway. But the last game we had, FA Cup against Radcliffe, and they scored right at the end. Managed to get an extra month out of the fucking chairman. Yeah. And then the next game they scored right at the end, so I just said, "Oh fuck this," and resigned. Fucking Anthony was giggling away like a little fucking child. I could hear, he's like, "I'm not laughing, I'm not." I can hear him. You know how you can fucking? He's like fucking Muttley off the fucking wacky racers. I could hear him going, you know, in the mic. So I knew he was laughing. So I got pissed off with that. Took on. Then I tried to get a job at Mansfield, got the job at Mansfield, and guess who I got to play in the FA Cup straight away? Have a guess. Radcliffe. And I battered them 6-0. Got this formation going, tactic going at the minute, which is like pretty much full-on intensity and attacking, and I like it. I think it should do all right with this one. Madueke has been playing on the left for a while with Neto on the right. Has he? Okay, I don't really watch a lot of Chelsea games, to be honest with you. I mean, if that's the case, then that's obviously what they're going for. But I'm pretty sure you'd rather have Rodrigo over Madueke. Hey, big up Luke James. How you doing, bro? Hope you're well, pal. And big up Kieran Fletcher, says Mr. Joshy J. Make sure you follow Mr. Joshy J. Make sure you give him a subscription and follow him everywhere he goes. Even if he goes to the shop, follow him there, you know, till you get like a, what do you call it? Until you get like a, what do you call them? fucking restriction order, so you can't be anywhere near him anymore. But keep following him until that point. Who you taking over next? Fleetwood Town? I don't know, mate. I don't know. I've actually done a management thing with Mansfield before. It didn't go well, to be honest, but this time I've gone with like full on like attacking, and the intensity is like that. It's right near the end of it, yeah. So there's massive intensity in the way we play at the minute, and it's working fucking superb. I mean, that was only Radcliffe, but we'll see how it goes. Hello, mate, Mr. Jossie J. Don't want that scrub, Madawaki. Yeah, I don't. I mean, that to me is like, you know, I mean, if you're going to go all out, get fucking Rodrigo. Or like you say, Wanyeri. You know, I mean, I like Wanyeri. But isn't there some talk about him, somebody wanting him or something? I'm sure I remember that from yesterday, but I don't know. Can't remember a lot from yesterday, to be honest. Joshy lives 20 minutes away, so I could follow him to the shop. There you go, mate. Yeah. Until he gets an injunction against you, then stop following him around because you'll get arrested. But yeah, I'm sure somebody said yesterday that somebody was interested in Wanyeri. I'd take Wanyeri, 100%, totally. I like him. If Alenga goes, let's get fucking Wanyeri. Madueke isn't much of an upgrade over Martinelli, so I'm not sure what their intentions are there. No, I don't get it. I don't get that. But is it like the cheaper option? There's something going off with Arsenal and Chelsea, and I don't know what it is. But they seem to like, you know, Arsenal seems to like. I wonder if there's something in place that Arteta takes over Chelsea at some point. You know, because something really strange with it. I love Wanyeri, but that shitbag Arteta doesn't seem to rate him. No, I think there's been a bit of a fallout, isn't there? I don't know 100%, but I would gather that he said something out of turn with not being played, because when he played, I can't remember which game it was, but when he played that game, and he was fucking awesome in that game, and I think you know, he thought, you know, I'm not going to be left out of this team again. And Arteta did that. And I think he said something. Because you know what Arteta's like. I'm a Liverpool fan, and I take Wanyeri as backup to Salah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, totally, man. Totally. I think Mr. Joshy J lives near the West End. Fun place. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I'd take Wanyeri. He looks a quality player, you know, when his head's up. I mean, his head's probably going to be down a little bit now, to be honest, but that's Arteta, though, isn't it? I mean, I know, to me, I don't understand why Rice ain't taking every free kick. I know, like DJB says, that those 2 free kicks against Real Madrid was like a flash in the pan, but I'll take a chance on a flash in the pan. They was fucking superb. And he's got that in his locker as well. So, I mean, get him on the free kicks. He's really the only one that I would want from Arsenal. If I wanted any of the players, it'd be probably Declan Rice, I think. Wanyeri turned up late for training. Arteta dropped him for the rest of the season. Harsh, if you ask me. Yeah, it's pretty similar to Aubameyang, isn't it? That. So I don't think that's going to end well, is it, really? Is it Aston Villa that wanted him? Sure, I'd seen something that said that they wanted him. You guys should have taken Nketiah when you had the chance. He won the FA Cup with Palace. Yeah, I didn't want Nketiah, mate. I did not want Nketiah at all. I mean, I made an actual picture. I think I've got rid of it now. The Forest shirt, they said Nketiah on the back of it. So just in case it happened, because it did look like it was going to happen. And I was like, oh, give me a fucking break. But, you know, I will give I do like Nketiah's work rate. I must admit, I think the guy does work hard. My biggest problem with Nketiah is his positioning is the worst I've seen for a long time for a striker. He's the worst. He goes towards the defenders instead of going in a space and then the defenders having to move to mark him. He actually gets in the middle of them. I've never seen anything like that. I mean, if you're a tall guy and you can head the ball, then yeah, fair enough. But he actually does that all the time. I've never seen anything like it. So yeah, I'm really, really happy we didn't get him. Nketiah is terrible. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I mean, he's not done too bad for Palace, I don't think. But I don't know how long that's going to go on. I think he's only scored like 1 or 2. I don't know. I'd have to ask Jack. But he's not work rate, yes, but other than that, no, not for me. Not for me at all. Last 20 minutes of a game, maybe, something like that. But that the only would be, as far as I'm concerned, just to come on for Woods. But we don't need that anyway now. We've got Igor Jesus, so hopefully, I mean, he should give us something completely different to Woods. He'll cause a lot of headaches for defenders, I think, Igor Jesus will. My problem with Eddie was he didn't know where the bloody goal was. No. But the thing is, it's positioning as well, Joe. He was never in the right place. I mean, it was 1 or 2 times, I think, against Man United it was, but that's about it. What's the latest on Timothy Weah and Samuel? The Timothy Weah one looks like it's broken down. That one's not happening, I don't believe. The Samuel one, I haven't heard that one. There was another guy, Muffiasa or something like that. That was another one I was sort of reading about, but nothing's really come of that either. So yeah, I think Timothy Weah actually turned us down. So he's not coming to Forest. You can't rely on him for goals. Mateta is 10 times the player Nketiah is. Yeah, definitely. 100%. I mean, this Igor Jesus, I mean, they're calling him the next Drogba, which is not a bad thing to call someone, is it, really? But, whether that's going to be the case or not, I don't know. I hope so, mate. I hope so, because I also see little glimpses of Stan the Man as well. Also, see little glimpses of Stan the Man. So I'm quite happy to see that, 100%. So is Gibbs White staying? Again, I don't really know, matey, to be honest with you. I don't think, I mean, now the Man City thing's cooled down. As far as I know, he is. I hope they all stay, because we need to build on what we did last summer. We need to build on what we did last season. That's what we need to do. There's no point selling fucking players. That's just a waste of time. We need to build on what we've got and move on with it and get in other players, younger players, players who are trying to fight for the shirt, players who want to, who want a shirt. That's the way I like to see my teams playing, where you've got players that are chomping at the bit to actually take over people's places. That's what it should be. Big up Yeti, bro, and fellow cave dwellers. How's everyone's Sunday going? All good, man. Bit hungover like you was yesterday, but obviously I'm on it again. So it'll be all right soon, I suppose. I'll forget I've even got ahead eventually. But yeah, all good, man. All good. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. But yeah, I mean, look, I think all of a sudden everything's going to start kicking off. I think the Gyökeres thing will start it all off. I think when Gyökeres signs for someone, that's when it'll all sort of kick in and really start getting going. I hear the dog, am I right? Yeah, big time. I'm knackered. I mean, PC's been on all night. I don't even remember going to bed or anything. I don't fucking remember any of that whatsoever. Woke up. I was still in my clothes, just laid on the fucking bed. TV was blasting out. Computer was still on. So yeah, No idea. Door was open, windows were open, everything. I don't know what the fuck. I don't remember anything, mate. I remember certain things, certain conversations and stuff like that, but that's about it. The rest of it's a fucking blur. Which, whatever. You have a good night and, you have a good time, and that's all that matters, isn't it, really? That's how it goes, so whatever. I enjoyed the show. I mean, the show was supposed to be about the Real Madrid game. I have no idea how that game fucking turned out. I cannot remember. I think Real Madrid won it, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, I want to see everything start kicking off now. You said the coppers were there yesterday. Did you kill someone? No, there was arresting. I do remember that. There was arresting the guy like across the road. He was going man. He was trying to fight the police as well. And they had to get 5 or 6 of them to sort of put him on the floor. He was still shouting fucking whatever. I don't know, but yeah, he was still going for it. But they managed to get him in the van, and then there was parked outside my house. 3-2 Madrid. Oh man, that was a good game then. Missed a decent game then. I mean, the PSG one was all right. You must have missed the best part of the game then. Yeah, did. Yeah. I think I was kind of watching it because Dal and Carl was talking, and I was sat watching the game, but can't really remember a lot of it. It was 2-0 going into extra time. I think I said it when it was 2-0. I did say it when it was 2-0. So is that a Real Madrid PSG final then? That should be pretty good, shouldn't it? Real Madrid PSG. I mean, I've got to hand it to PSG. I mean, down to 9 men and still going on the attack to get that second goal. Pretty impressive. Houston got sent off in extra time. Wow. Good player he is as well, isn't he? Houston. Real Madrid versus PSG semi-final. Well, that's a semi-final, is it? Chelsea versus Fluminense in the other semi. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. That should be a good game then. PSG, Real Madrid. When's the so the Chelsea one's already been done then, I take it. I don't know. I haven't really followed the World Club Cup, to be honest. Is it the World Club Cup? I don't even know how to say it, to be fair. Right, okay. So, yeah, so Chelsea's in with winning it then as well. Fluminense, I mean, they're not bad, are they? Fluminense, another Brazilian team, isn't it? Good stuff. Should be going and watching the Fantastic Four with my landlord cousin and basically my bro. That should be happening. I'll go and watch it. I mean, I don't like the idea of what they've done, but I'll go and watch it. I haven't been to cinema for fucking ages, to be honest. Fluminense have been the dark horse. Well, there's a guy ages ago. It was a Fluminense, or whatever the fucking hell that says. He's a fan of that team, yeah, and he was saying that we're coming for big things, and I was giving him shit from the chat as I always do, and he was going for every little minute of it, to be honest. But he was saying that they were pretty decent. Are you going to watch the F1 film? I am actually. Yeah, I've heard pretty good things about it. It's not really my kind of thing, but if I'm sat in here and I'll probably stick it on or whatever. I'll definitely put it on and just see what it's like, because I have heard quite good things about it. I've seen 28 Years Later. Wasn't massively impressed, to be honest. But in fact, very, 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 very disappointed, because 28 Days Later is one of my favourite films. And I'll be interested to see what they actually do with the part 2, the Bone Temple, because there's a lot of things got to be explained for me. You know, I mean, you shouldn't have to wait for a part 2 for it to be explained, but it's already been done anyway. I just didn't like a lot of the decisions they made. Yeah, watch out for Arias and Martinelli from Fluminense. Both have been very impressive. Nice. So when is that? When are them games on then? Because I'll probably do watch-alongs for those games. Is it Tuesday? Oh, right, 8th of July, 8 o'clock. And then, PSG Real Madrid's on Wednesday at 8 o'clock. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll probably do those 2 watch-alongs. Definitely. Why not? Have a look at it. And believe it or not, their goalkeeper is 44 years old. Fucking hell. Do you remember Dave Besant? Dave Besant was like 45, I think, when he retired. Something like that. Good keeper, though, he was. Yeah, Dave Besant was a really good keeper. Chelsea versus Fluminense is on Tuesday, and Madrid versus PSG Wednesday. Yeah, I'll definitely be doing watch-alongs for that. So if anybody wants to come on, like, for the watch-along, then we'll have to try and sort that out. There's no problem with that. Hopefully I'll be able to get a stream for it or whatever, because my normal streaming site's not working anymore. Does anybody know like what happened to Bing Sports, or is there any other types of Bing Sport type things where you sort of pay so much and then kind of, you can kind of just get on there and watch your football and stuff? Because I can't find any now. I can only sort of use these streaming sites. And I probably shouldn't be, fucking praising them or fucking building them up, really. But, this is what I use. Do any of you guys watch Charlie Beach? Because I just watched his latest video. And I can't believe how long it took the police to get involved in that situation. Absolutely ridiculous. The old Manchester is like stood around him and, and the police did nothing. And then all of a sudden they turn up. Eventually, this kid gets a bit close to Fred. Fred slaps him round the face, absolutely deserved. And then he starts going through his pocket. So it's like, he's got a knife or something. Then the police do turn up eventually, get this lad, and he has actually got a knife in his pocket. Mate, people that carry knives around like that are absolute pussies. If you can't fight with these fuckers, then don't fucking do it. Don't do it, you pansy. Well, I may or may not have a special stick that helps me out with watching sports. Yeah, I mean, well, I've got the Fire Stick, but they started shutting down a lot of things that you get on there. So yeah, Amazon are proper getting on that now, because there's a thing called Flix Vision, and they've now dismantled it. They've took it away. You can keep it on the Fire Stick, but it won't work. They've actually shut it down. And that was pretty good actually. But I think Sky, according to what I've heard, Sky and the other streaming things are actually getting at Amazon and saying, look, you need to sort this fucker out and you need to stop it. So they're proper on that at the minute. Yeah, they're proper on that at the minute. But, well, what can I say? Kodi still works. And I've got that on my Fire Stick, so that's still working okay. But the other stuff, none of it. There's a fair few of them that just ain't working. Stream Watch, Stream Fire, they're just not working anymore. So, they have actually sort of stopped that. But like I say, Kodi still works, so I can still watch stuff. Don't know what they are smoking at Stamford Bridge. They wanted Max Dowman and Wanyeri in a swap deal for Madueke. Oh my days. Who's that? Who's that Max Dowman then? What's he about? 'Cause I've never actually heard of him. Is he any good? Is he the forward that you go on about all the time? Well, maybe they shouldn't expect the public to pay. Yeah, mate. You're talking my language there, man. Talking my language there. I've said it all the time. If you're gonna charge people big prices, then they're gonna find a way to get around it. Make it fucking better, and more people will buy in. But you go for these really fucking expensive prices. So I'm not surprised people do that. Fucking ridiculous. Max Darman is a 15-year-old prodigy. He is already better than Odegaard, just can't play yet. Oh, okay. Well, no, I've never heard of him, mate. Never heard of it. You've got some good quality in your youth ranks. Skelly, Wanyeri. I haven't seen much of that striker, OD Butler or whatever. He gets on the bench every now and then, but it's good to see that you've got some quality. It's good to see that he's actually using it as well. Because Skelly, for me, has like cemented his place in the team. I wouldn't swap Win the Dog for Madueke. No, he's honestly, it's a weird one, isn't it? See, I've never really rated that Madueke, to be quite honest with you. I think he has good games and bad games, but more bad than good. But like I say, I don't watch a lot of Chelsea, but I don't know, he seems a bit greedy as well for me. Yeah, he seems a bit too greedy, in my opinion, Madueke. So I don't see kind of how that works with Arsenal, because you're very much a team that fucking works for each other and all that kind of stuff. What is this Chelsea Arsenal fucking thing? What is going on there? Madueke's not ready for retirement, I suppose, so it is a plus in that respect, but I just don't understand what's going on there. You got some kind of under the table brown envelope deal going on or something. It just doesn't make any sense to me, because you're always picking up these Chelsea players, and it don't make any sense. Havertz, 65 mil. I mean, I don't know what you guys think, but he's not good enough. He's not good enough. I don't think Madueke is as bad as everyone is making out, but he's clearly not a player to drag Arsenal to a title. No, absolutely not. I think, to be honest, I used to say the same about Callum Hudson-Odoi. I used to think he was a greedy player, but he's transformed big time since he signed for us. He will play the team in. I love it, like when he gets down the wing and then he goes inside and it's that shot, man. You're a Liverpool fan, so you know exactly what I'm talking about, because that was when we beat you at Anfield, first time in 55 years. They aren't far from each other. We sort of go for the same players. Yeah. It's just a bit bizarre that you take these players off each other. Well, actually, they don't really take any off you, do they? Apart from if they do the Max Darman and 1 year. Yeah, that's crazy. Madueke is on the same level as Martinelli, in my opinion. Not good enough for a title-winning team yet. I'd agree with that. The thing is with, how old is Martinelli? Is he about 23 or something like that? He has proper gone downhill, to be fair, Martinelli has. Madueke's only, 22, is he, or something? I don't know. Not that old, is he? Man United never give us any of their players. They usually have some good quality. Yeah. And that's why Chelsea are willing to let them go. Yeah. 24. One thing that Chelsea do, which is very good, and that is they sell these youth players that nobody's ever heard of. And the thing is, the German league loves British players. They love young British players. Many of them go over. That Gittins guy that they've just got, I've never even heard of the bloke. Madueke, 23. And Kieran Fletcher, no, he is not. Is he 23, is he? I don't know. what at Modbose, and Martinelli clear of Madueke. I think Martinelli has got the ability to be better, but I just haven't seen it for a while now. I don't know. I just haven't seen it for a while. I don't know. I mean, because they have to make the jump, don't they? What do you think of the party situation? Do you think Arsenal knew about it? Oh, 100%. 100%. My opinion is this, right? I think that they said, like, well, if you're at Arsenal, you're not going to skip the country, so we'll leave it. But then as soon as Arsenal got rid of him, they went, right, now we'll go in and get him. It ain't right. It's not right at all. If he has actually done those things, yeah, then it needs to be sorted out. Needs to be sorted out, and he shouldn't be playing football, basically. Because he was under house arrest, wasn't he, if I remember right? He was under house arrest before he actually came back, wasn't he, I think, if I remember right. Anyway. Martinelli hasn't been great, mate, at Modbose. No, he's dropped a lot. He's dropped a lot. Big up Iders is, how you doing, mate? Macaulay is gay. Tell me something I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, it's insane. I mean, Martinelli looks like, I think Martinelli would do really well to get out of Arsenal, because I think he's got stale. He's gone stale. And I tell you what, if we do let Elanga go, fucking, I'd take him in a heartbeat on the right hand side. I'm pretty sure we could get good stuff from him, and I think Liverpool have said the same as well. I think Liverpool would take him as well, Martinelli. They like him a lot. So, Kieran Fletcher, 304, he has better defensive work rate, consistency, big game experience. Yeah. Yeah, he does. I mean, there's a lot to say for a player that can sort of do both sides of things. That'd be the only thing I would say about Elanga, really. He's more sort of an attacking player. So if he goes, which I hope he doesn't, let me just clear that up. I hope he doesn't, because we've built something good here. We don't want to be fucking it up. But so I hope he doesn't go. But if he does go, then I want to see someone come in who can do both sides of it, who's got a bit of a defensive ability and also, you know, going forward as well. That's what I want to come in, because I think that would work for us massively as well. Martinelli has slightly better decision making, misses a lot of chances, easy chances though. Yeah. Runs down a lot of dead ends as well. Does actually run down a lot of dead ends at times, but I mean, you could see the quality there, but for some reason it's just not working. It's not happening. Not happening for him. But I'd take him. I don't think there's many teams in the league that wouldn't. To be quite honest with you, I don't think there's many teams that actually wouldn't take him. Maybe City. I don't know. I think even they would, to be fair. Because, I mean, the potential he has to be an awesome player is massive. And I think he's just like, the same along with Arteta, like tactics and things like that. It's like, it's structured, isn't it? It's rigid. You've got to do this, and you've got to do that. And, you know, I mean, when we actually played you in that FA Cup, Jed Spence had Martinelli in his pocket, massively in his pocket. Obviously, we ain't got Jed Spence now. Same as when we played against Liverpool, Moreno. Yeah, it was Moreno, wasn't it? The Brazilian, the Aston Villa guy who's gone back. I'd like to have kept him actually. He weren't great afterwards, but he had Salah in his pocket in that first game, Forest against Liverpool at Anfield. He had he had Salah in his back pocket in that game. I've never seen Salah get so angry and throw players to the floor. Never seen that. They must have proper pissed him off. Yeah, if we bring in Rodrigo, we give him the freedom. Yeah. Rodrigo would be a massive one as well. Dow's been saying Rodrigo for ages. Do you think you're going to get Gyökeres, or do you think it'd be Sesko, or do you think it could be somebody else? I mean, apparently Watkins is going to Man United. I don't know how much truth there is in that, but that could be happening. Watkins to Man United, because Aston Villa need the money. Villa need the money. I mean, they're even talking about selling their women's team because they are massively needing money. So Villa's anybody you look at Villa, McGinn. I'd take McGinn. I just love his work rate. I love his work ethic and everything like that. He's just a complete 100%er. So I would take McGinn in a heartbeat, 100%. Gyökeres seems to be advanced according to Sky. Romano, and fucking Ornstein. Yeah, I've read loads of stuff like that massively. Big up, Mama. How you doing? Hope you're well. So you can come on if you like. I'll keep dropping the link in the chat if anybody wants to come on. And yeah, so I mean, Gyökeres for me will be the final piece of the puzzle for Arsenal Football Club. And I'm saying that right now. That'll be the final piece of the puzzle, in my opinion. If you get a good striker, even Sesko for that matter, but I think Gyökeres has done a lot more than what Sesko's done. But I mean, Sesko's quite young as well, isn't he? What's Gyökeres? Is he 27? He's 27, and he Gyökeres. Martinelli isn't consistent. He has had many games where he's a ghost. That's the whole reason why Arsenal are desperate for a new left wing up, Mob boast. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Totally. Might jump on in a bit. Yeah, you're more than welcome. You know that. And not saying that Madueke is, by the way. Madueke, I mean, I don't... I mean, I'm always going to say it because obviously I'm a little bit biased, but I mean, I'd look at someone like Callum Hudson-Odoi, but, you're not fucking having him. But, Rodrigo, definitely, 100%. One or two of the players I saw sort of last night as well. Rogers. Rogers, I like him as well. I think he's good. Aston Villa. Who else is the Chinese guy who plays for Brighton? What's his name? Can't remember, but he's another good one for me as well. Can't think what his name is, to be honest. Yeah, Matoma, that's it. Yeah, you've got it. I don't think Man United will be ready for the season. They haven't sold anyone, and the Mbeumo deal just keeps stalling. Yeah, Mbeumo, there's one right there. He's quality. That Mbeumo is. That Mbeumo is class. I mean, if they get Mbeumo and then they've got fucking Cunha, they're going to be a lot better next season. A lot better. Mob Bows United are in a mess right now. Yeah. Absolutely. And yeah, Matoma, mate, yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. I like him as well. I think he's pretty decent, to be honest. I like Foden as well. Do like Foden. I think he's got a hell of a lot to give, personally. Do like Foden. Arsenal need someone that can provide more of a threat on the left. They rely too much on Saka for goals and assists. Striker is obviously a must have as well. Yeah, mate, yeah, spot on. It is pretty much always a ball over to Saka, isn't it? And if Saka can't get, I mean, Saka has started using his right foot a lot now and getting the crosses in instead of trying to get in on his left, because that's only going to last for so long. People aren't going to let you do that. I'll tell you one who did impress me last night. Fucking Elise playing for Bayern Munich. That Elise, man. I thought he was going to be a good one, but man, he has come on leaps and bounds. He does not look out of place at all. Does not. Big up Pepsi, mate. How you doing, pal? Evening, did you enjoy the Charlie Beach video? He knows how to do it, mate. Just a bit. Just a bit. I mean, mate, how long did the police take to get there? There could have been anything happened there. Then that lad had a freaking knife on him as well, didn't he? I didn't really see the knife. Couldn't really see it in the bag, but big up Fred, mate. That Fred's fucking class, isn't he? When he got that guy. That was awesome, that was. Slap round the face, boot in the stomach. No messing. Absolute quality. I was worried that he might get in trouble for that, but for me it was, I mean, what you're supposed to do. The guy's going for his pocket and coming towards you, and there's loads of stabbings going on. You're going to expect that's what he's going to try and do, aren't you? So you've got to crack him one. But yeah, I enjoyed it a lot, mate. I did actually enjoy it a lot. I love watching stuff like that. I get tempted to sort of go and do it myself for the channel. You know, like going to Nottingham, because Nottingham's mental at the minute. So I do get tempted to like do it myself. I may do one day, I don't know. But the thing is, I don't think I've got the temperament for it. I'm very volatile. So, like, you know, when they're pushing people around and stuff, that's fucking, there's nothing in that fucker. I don't think. Yeah, it's empty, isn't it? That's fucking empty. Right, well, I bought loads of different views things. I got here strawberry kiwi. Let's have a. Actually, no. Let's have a go at this passion fruit. I bought 3 blackcurrant ice and then 1 passion fruit. Where the fucking hell is a passion fruit got? Right here. Right, let's see what this fucker's like. That's it. Don't open it properly yet. You just rip the fucking box open. Yeah, fucking Neanderthal. Right. I don't do off measures, just rip the fucking box open. Right, there we go. Try this passion fruit one. Alright, not a lot of taste to it though, to be honest. Might need cleaning out somewhere, I don't know. Evening, Mama Flossie, and one of my favourite players, one if not the best player for Bayern this season. Yeah, he's quality, isn't he? Quality. Elise, just absolutely brilliant. Would you say top 4 teams for now are Liverpool, Arsenal, Man City, and Chelsea? No, because you missed Forest. Disgrace. Ban him. Ban him. Get him out. Yeah, I think realistically, then that is kind of what you're looking at: Liverpool, Arsenal, City, Chelsea. We don't know what Spurs are going to do with Thomas Frank. I like Thomas Frank, and I'll be honest with you, if Thomas Frank can get that going the way he got Brentford going, Spurs could seriously be a team to keep an eye on. Seriously. Yeah, I would agree with that, Mob Boss. And you don't have the temperament yet, you will get locked up. Yeah, exactly. Mate, even when I watch it on here, I'm losing my shit. You know, like when somebody does something, I'm like, fucking bang him one, fucking bastard. You know, so yeah, I don't think it'd be good for me at all, to be honest. Cam Nori, 2 sets up now, 2-2, Curse of British Tennis. Yeah, I haven't watched any of it, to be honest. I actually do enjoy Wimbledon. I haven't watched any of it, but I ain't got the sports channels now, so I can't actually watch any of it, to be fair. Now, let me have a look, see if I can get it on here. But yeah, I don't have the temperament for that. People getting in my face and shit. No. Nope, I'm not the most. You probably realise this already, but I'm not the most diplomatic of people. You know what I mean? It just doesn't work like that for me. Right, let's try and get on here. Oh well, computer says nah. Right. This is good though. You know, Google Chrome, it's got a built-in like CyberGhost VPN. That's quite decent. You'd take that off because you'll get booted off anyway. There we go. Can't seem to get on the site now. Okay, I've got on it. Right, so we've got where's the oh, there's no Teddy's on there anyway. So I like watching the NHL as well. I love watching the NHL. I used to be a massive like ice hockey fan, Nottingham Panthers and all that. But then it started to become the sport just lost its aggression and violence, and it just got boring for me, to be honest. Yeah, you lose it when you ring me sometimes. Yeah, too. Yeah. Yes, I'm a very if it's something that really matters to me, I do get very volatile. Right, Joanne Smith, are you doing okay? I need to see more from Palace and Newcastle to put them in top 4. Yeah. Palace, I'm worried about because I think they're going to get completely ripped apart because it looks like Gay's probably going to be going to he's going to be going to Liverpool with the looks of it. You know, so yeah, Palace is a worry because they're getting pulled apart. To be fair, I hope they get this Europa thing because I don't want to be handed anything. I'm not. At Forest, we don't do that. We don't do that. We don't want to be handed anything. You know, we earn it. Hesitant to put Chelsea in before Club World Cup. They really been grinding it out. Yeah, well, I mean, they've got to build a squad, haven't they, out of all that lot of players. I mean, they've got so many players. It's unbelievable. Yeah, Wayne Gretzky. Oh, mate. Joe Ronick. Mario Lemieux. Jaromir Yager. Oh, mate. Class. My team was always the Philadelphia Flyers because they was like proper the bruiser age. You know, Brindamore, Eric Lindros, they Gagne, man, they had some proper bruisers. They did. They used to just bully teams out of games. I used to love watching that. Chelsea have made £61 million from the tournament already. They make 22 million more if they beat Fluminense. Wow, that's crazy, isn't it? You can see why they've gone in it though, but I think Man City thought that we're going to win this, so we'll just go and buy these players, and they're out. They're out. What has happened to Man City? There's just like this massive turnaround. I think Liverpool are going to take. The problem is right. This is the way I look at it now. Right. The problem is Arsenal's had their chance to take that top spot. Yeah. The other teams now are waking up. Liverpool's not messing around. Florian Wirtz, Frimpong, Pong. Who else they got? And they're looking at possibly Gay as well. I think, mate, Liverpool ain't messing around. They're not going to be easy to knock off. I'm Chicago Bears, Blackhawks, Cubs, and Bulls. Yeah. Well, I started off in Pittsburgh because I used to play the NHL '98 on the NHL '99 on the Mega Drive. I used to fucking love that game. I love that game. And the only thing was that they didn't have an injury thing in it. So me and my mate made this injury thing up. So if you got a player go down, we'd roll the dice to see how long he was out for and stuff. Yeah, we was sad as fuck basically. But it used to have this like tackle where you get the stick and just go bush. and you fly off your feet straight in the neck. And I used to do that all the time. I got so many players, 5-minute majors, all that kind of stuff, and the fighting and stuff. Fucking brilliant. Can't get it now though. It's not on the PC. Otherwise, I'd probably 100% do like a YouTube NHL. 100%. Love it. Chelsea have been lucky with a draw, but you can only beat what's in front of you, I guess. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Yeah, Arsenal and Chelsea are in the best financial position as clubs. Yeah, I'm not sure about Arsenal, to be honest. And the reason I say that is you seem to be buying cheap. 5 million Kepa, which is a good deal. It is a good deal. And then 15 million, is it Norgard? Yeah. Something don't quite add up there unless you're keeping the money back for the striker, which, yeah, I can understand that. I think if you get that striker, mate, I think we're all going to be in trouble, to be honest. But that's it. For me, that's the only thing you're missing. It's the only thing you're missing, that striker. Because you make loads of chances, just nobody finishes them off. So if you get that striker, Gyökeres, man, honestly, that is going to be a tough act to follow. No doubt about that. By the looks of things, Liverpool are going to walk the title this year. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not going to be easy, is it? I mean, we don't know what like Newcastle's going to do yet. I mean, they've got a lot of things up their sleeve. Hopefully not Anthony Elanga. And, we don't know what's going to go off there. But Liverpool are not messing around with their signings. Is Darwin Núñez going? Because I'd even take a punt on Darwin Núñez. Not now, but I would have took a punt on him. Because there is things I like about him. He just can't, for some reason, for Liverpool, he just couldn't hit the net. I don't know why that is, but there's a lot of things about him that I actually did like. So I would 100% take a punt on Darwin Núñez. But there's also Diaz as well. I've always liked Diaz as well. I don't think he's playing in the position that it works for him, to be honest. I don't know. He seems a little bit out there in that left position, to be fair. And that guy that you had, what's his name? The guy from Southampton. What was his name now? Can't remember. A little black guy. What's his name? He was awesome. He was brilliant. I can't think of his name. I think he went and played for a German team. I can't think what his name is. Right, I'm just going to go down and get a beer, guys. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it, mate. Sadio Mane. Cheers, Kieran. Yeah, that's the guy. I liked him as well. I tell you one player I do like, really like as well, and that's that 40 Sheila for PSG. I do really like that. I like that player, 100%. Proper 100%er, goes on his own. I think he's absolute class, that 40 Sheila. That's not his name, obviously, but I can't say his name. Cavaria at Sheila or something like that. 40 Sheila will have to do. But yeah, he's absolute class. He is. Absolute class. Gamara is a brilliant player. Yeah, one of the best wingers in the world. Yeah, 100%. Is that him, Kavara? Kavari at Sheila. I don't know. I've seen the name loads of times and I cannot pronounce it. Well, I watched him in I think it was the World Cup. Might have been the World Cup, I don't know. But he really impressed me in that, to be honest. Cracking little player. Wait, not even little, to be fair. But yeah, I do like him. I like what they're building there as well. Got some really, really good players. And to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if they don't beat Real Madrid in that semi. To be honest, I think PSG are just on a different level at the minute. Dembele as well, Barcola. That is it. Summer. Hakimi. Hakimi, he looks decent as well. And their goalkeeper's fucking hell, fantastic. Donnarumma, he's fucking brilliant. That goalie. His ability to beat players is staggering. His work rate is top drawer as well. Yeah. I love players like that. I absolutely love players like that because even if they don't play well, they still sort of put in a shift. And I've always loved players like that. Mendes at left back has been incredible. Yeah, and what's that young lad's name? Do or something. He looks decent as well. Proper decent. The 19-year-old. Yeah. That's him. Yeah, I do. He looks fucking good as well. But the one that impressed me the most last night was Elise. I thought Elise looked absolute class. Yeah, what a talented player he is. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they look like they're setting the stall out now, and they're going to be the ones that's controlling things for a bit because they do look a good side. And any side that goes down to 9 men and then goes on the attack like that to bury a game, I've got nothing but respect for that. Nothing but respect. Right, I'll be back in a sec, guys. I need to go to the toilet. I knew there was something I forgot to do. Right, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, so scary thing is that their team is still young. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Average age of their starting 11 is 24. Yeah, I mean, that's massive, isn't it? That's absolutely massive. And they've got a really good work rate. I mean, I thought Bayern Munich played really well last night. Just didn't put the ball away when they needed to. And that's always going to fuck you up, isn't it? There's no point getting chances or having possession if you can't, if you can't put the ball in the back of the net, because that's what's going to do you favours, and that's what's going to do good things for you. If you can't do that, then all the rest of it's just a waste of time, to be quite honest with you. So yeah, I'll definitely be doing them. Be doing them watch-alongs though on Tuesday and Wednesday, because they should be quite good games, and hopefully I can get on with the friendlies. Hopefully, Forest are offering like a package to purchase the friendlies like they did last time, so I can actually do them. We'll be doing like the women's game as well. I will be doing the women's Forest women as well. Well, look at it. If you're wearing a Forest badge, then you have my respect. Big up Daniel Knights, mate. How you doing, bro? Hope you're well, pal. And yeah, and I mean, the one I'm really looking forward to actually is doing the academy games. So see what we've got coming up and what quality we've got coming up there. First half was pretty even, but the second half, Bayern were pushing PSG back and creating more chances. PSG made the better chances though, and they took them. So it was a deserved win. Yeah, absolutely. Got to take your chances, ain't you? I mean, it's same as like when we played each other at the start of last season. Well, both games actually. I mean, the second game you should have won that. Second game, you should have won that. We fucking defending for our lives in that one, because you really started to sort of pull it on in the second half. I mean, it was crazy. Yeah, we didn't do bad against you guys last season, but you still got the title, and it was well deserved as well. And I think, me personally, I think that Arsenal just left it too late, because now the other teams are starting to get their shit going together now, so it's not going to be as easy as what you think it was going to be, is it? Daniel Knights cooked that egg out today, who thinks we'll finish above Liverpool and Man City next season, and call him the brown envelope. Yeah. I think City possibly. City don't look right to me for some reason. I don't know what's going on. He keeps changing personnel, but I think it's the style that needs to change because everyone's got used to it. As for Liverpool, I mean, look, you can't not what Klopp's done, to be honest. Taking over from Klopp was always going to be big boots to fill, and he filled them. Let's face it, he filled them. And he ain't messing around. He's not sitting on his laurels or whatever like that. And keeping Salah and Van Dijk, I think, is massive. And if you get Gay, yeah, that's going to be fucking huge. That's going to be absolutely huge if you can get Gay. Unfortunately for Palace, but he's decided that he's not going to be staying there, so he's going to run. I don't like. What do you guys think about this running your contract down? I don't like it, and I think eventually clubs are going to get wise to it, and they're actually going to put it in contracts where as soon as this is what I would do. I'd put it in the contract that as soon as you do that, yeah, then you get paid off the wage that you normally get until your contracts run down. That's what I would do. Because the thing is, teams are making these players and they're putting them out there, and then the players are just going, oh, well, screw you, I want to go. You know what I mean? So I'm not signing a contract. Too much power. Got too much power. Daniel Knight's Liverpool are favourites for title, even if Arsenal get Gyökeres. They still bottle it because Arteta's not elite. Yeah, facts, man. Facts. That's where the problem is at Arsenal. It doesn't matter what personnel you've got. That's where the issue is. That's 100% where the issue is. And the thing is, most of the fans know it as well. But it's like, it's the other ones that just refuse to accept it. You know, because, I mean, most of them, to be fair, are Arteta fans. They're not Arsenal fans. You know, you'd want better, you'd demand better if you was Arsenal fans. I've never seen anything like it, to be honest. And he seems to have everybody like under a spell. I mean, if they didn't do it this season, do you think there might be a few players that decide that their futures might be elsewhere? Because let's face it, you only get so long in football, a football career. So you want to like win stuff and all this that. No, but if they hadn't got Champions League, then you know maybe there might have been one or two that decided they didn't want to be there or whatever. I don't know. It just for me, it's that man. It's that man. I mean, I do see improvement with some of the stuff that he does at times, but they're still sort of picking players that don't make any sense. Rice, brilliant signing. Can't fault it at all. Cannot fault that one at all. But the others, Havertz and stuff like that, just makes no fucking sense. It's like he thinks he can do something everybody else can't. Well, if that was the case, then you'd have won the fucker by now. I think Arteta will be gone next season. I will be rattled if they won the Champions League last season. Yeah. Well, I mean, the pressure should be even more on now that Spurs have won that cup in Europe. Spurs have won the Europa, you know, so the pressure should be even more on. But I don't think they actually look at it like that now. Which again is crazy to me because, you know, when you're fucking proper rivals. I mean, I do envy Arsenal in a way because you've got so many derbies in the season. And that's going to make a big difference to like how far you're going to go, you know, and how the games are going to go and dropping points and stuff like that. You got West Ham, you got Chelsea, you got Spurs, you got fucking Crystal Palace. Is it Brentford? Is Brentford like a? Is that like a derby as well? Crazy. I think Arteta will be. Oh no, I read that one. Arsenal want Madueke and another Chelsea reject. Yeah, I know. It makes no sense, does it? The only one I want from Chelsea is probably Cole Palmer. But I do like Liam Delap as well. But João Pedro's a bit of a, you know, can be good, can be shit, to be fair. He's not, I wouldn't put him as right high class. But for Chelsea, he might actually prove everybody wrong. But they're still doing this thing where they just buy in loads of players. I mean, I know I'm one to talk, but, you know, when we came into the league, half our players had gone. We didn't have a squad. We had no choice but to draft all those players in. And fair play to Cooper, because he got an 11 out of it, you know. But then Nuno was the one I was saying for ages anyway. When I was asked ages ago on a stream, who would I want as manager? I said Nuno Santo. If he could do the same with us as what he did with Wolves, then I'll take it in a heartbeat. And you know, he's there now, and I'm really impressed with what he did last season. If it wasn't for Onslaught getting into Liverpool and winning the title, then you know, Nuno should have got manager of the year, really. Manager of the season, I mean. Daniel says, why would Gyökeres want to go to Arsenal and win nothing? I think it will be a bad move for him. Interesting. I just noticed Central Man's there. I didn't even see him. Here he is. Bro, I didn't even see you there. How long you been there?
About 2 minutes.
Oh, right, okay. I didn't even notice you, mate. I didn't even see you down
Yeah,
there.
I just saw the StreamYard link in the chat.
How you getting on? All right.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. What do you think about this Jokeres thing? Do you think that's going to happen or what?
Good one. Yeah, we signed that Super Mendy. I think that's a good move. But Jokeres, it's hard to say. We don't know. If they tend to sign, if it's confirmed, I think I have to give credit to Arsenal. We'll do what we require. We need a striker for how many years? Replaced Aubameyang and Lacazette. So yeah. I don't. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's too early it's too early. I don't really get my hope on that. If it's true or not. With Fabrizio Romano. He's a bit of a. The guy's completely went downhill. He's all for the money.
Yeah, definitely. And there's a few things that he's got wrong as well in the, I mean, he's said things about players for Forest, and it's well, Forest are looking at this player, but the player's not been spoke to, and the club's not been spoke to. So he's what the fuck is it then? It's nothing, is it? It's like me looking at Saka. I mean, it's just there's nothing there. So I don't see the point in putting shit out like that, but he obviously gets paid to put out so many sort of different things, and that ruins it all for me. It ruins the whole transfer thing, because before you see things and you get excited about them, you can't do that now. Like you just said, I mean, Jokeres is something to be excited about, but you don't know whether it's going to happen or not. So it's do you come out and say that it's going to happen, or do you not? Or do you sort of wait until it actually happens? That's the best way that I would say that it works. Daniel Knights, I don't see Arteta win no trophies next season. Arsenal need a elite manager. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Totally agree. I don't think you'll do fuck all until he's gone. I really don't. I don't think you'll do anything until he's gone. Clickbait is big business. Yeah, it is. Massive. It's massive business. Massive. And it's just, to me, it's just annoying. I mean, there's certain channels, Forest channels, not going to mention any names, but there's certain channels that just go out with everything. Everything. Fucking little thing, fucking hell. Nuno looked at fucking Saka the other day, and they'll go out with a video. Nuno's interested in Saka and all that. It's what a load of bollocks. But what do you think? I mean, what do you think that you need anyway?
What we need, I don't know, probably new owners, man.
New owners? Do you think it's new owners? Because the thing is, I hear what you're saying, but the owners have put the money there.
Yeah.
So I don't think the owners have. Man, they have employed Arteta, but they have put the money there. So I think that's what owners do. So I don't think there's anything in that.
I think we need another left back because replace of Tierney. I think we need another midfielder. There's rumors that Noweri's going to Chelsea. It's I think he'll probably do well. I think he'll probably do well at Chelsea. I don't think he's getting game time up with this manager.
Oh well, I wouldn't say. I think that'd be a big mistake. I like Wanyeri, but
we're getting this mad wakey. It's why? I'm not into this. I'm not into this mad wakey, man. I think with Chelsea, I think Chelsea is starting to get their act together. They're trying to get back to the same Chelsea they used, the old Chelsea they once known, winning trophies. They signed Delap. They just signed Delap. I think they need they need a goalkeeper. I think they're trying to get that Jackson. They're trying to get this get rid of Nicholas Jackson. I think they're still miles away of competing for the title. You know,
Yeah.
like
How many goalkeepers have they got though? Because didn't they sign like 9 or 10? They signed like 10 last fucking winter, I think.
yeah, it's like they got that. Was it They got I think they got that Sanchez. They got Jorgensen.
Yeah.
Was that Bettinelli?
Yeah, they've got him. Most of them are out on loan, aren't they?
Yeah, they're trying to. I think the Chelsea they're trying to replace Courtois. You know, I think that their mistake is getting rid of Courtois. I know it's Real Madrid, it's bigger than Chelsea. You know, I get it, but I think the one that I think they should never got rid of Mendy. To be honest, man, I feel like he was kind of like dipped in form, but like he's better than Sanchez. To be honest, you know, I think that was a mistake. Get rid of him. You know.
Yeah, well, I quite like Kepa, to be honest. I don't know why Kepa didn't work out for him.
Yeah, I don't think Kepa's
at your team now.
Yeah.
So.
Kepa, I don't know. Kepa is just, he's a liability, man. I know he had that good form at Bournemouth, you know, but I don't understand why, you know, we're getting in, and then years ago Real Madrid got him. You know, he's just like, I don't see I don't see what people seeing him with Kepa, man. I think he's just I think it's just the price tag on his head, because I think they bought him for like 75 million.
5 mil, wasn't it?
Because at the time, because Alisson went to Liverpool about 61 million. I'm not 100% sure. They're trying to break that record, but I feel like they need to build a good team. If you want to build a great team, you got to build from the back. You know, for Chelsea.
Yeah.
100%.
100%.
Like the back is still, they need good centre backs. You know, this Colwell, not key. I'm not a big fan of Colwell, man.
He's got a lot to learn. He's got a lot to learn.
He's got a lot to learn, but I don't think he's going to make it, man. I don't think he's not good enough. You know. Chalobah, don't get the hype. This is his like third manager. You know, with Tuchel, Potter. And now Pochettino, and now Maresca, fourth manager.
They are going through a stage where they just keep like signing different managers and players coming in left, right, and centre. I mean, they do it because they sell off these youngsters that nobody's heard of, and they sell them off for good money as well.
Yeah, sell off for good money.
It's what Arsenal need to be doing, to be quite honest.
Yeah,
and just going to cover these chats, bro. Just going to cover these chats. Pepsi says, don't believe any transfer news until club announces it. 100%. That's exactly how I am now. Football Terrace is a brown envelope and a clickbait. Yeah, well, Mama's like one of the head mods in Football Terrace. I don't think Terry's a bad guy, but I think everybody on YouTube's doing it for some reason or other. What phase is Arteta in? And what elite manager would you take at Arsenal? So you can have that question.
Oh yeah, me. One second. My laptop's dying. 1 second.
No worries. Yeah.
And you know.
To be honest, if to replace Arteta, I don't think you need an elite manager. I think you just need a manager, somebody who actually knows what they're doing.
Oh yeah. I think like. Elite manager. There's not really a lot of elite managers in today's game. Like there's not. They're just like, you know, today's game. They're just looking for the younger coach. You know, instead of like coaches with experience. You know, like Inzaghi's gone to Al Ahly. They just knocked Man City out of the Club World Cup. Mourinho. I really want Mourinho, but I think he's done with English football. I think he's just done. I think it's just. You know, I don't see him coming back to England. I think the only club I think he will probably. I think there's two. He might go back to England. One, coaching the England national team. I think the FA will never touch him with a barge pole. And two, probably Newcastle United. You know, because I guarantee Eddie Howe's going to take the England job in the future. You know, for me. It's you know, like I say Luis Enrique. I think Luis Enrique. I'll be happy with Luis Enrique, man. He's been what he did to PSG, man. He's just transformed in the last 2 years. He transformed PSG. You know, like
I don't really get him at the minute. You won't get him at
Yeah.
the minute. I mean,
Yeah.
I'd also say Simeone as well, because if he could be, if he was at your place and he could build your team like he's got Atletico Madrid, you know, tough team to play, and fucking, you know, they don't mess around or anything like that. If he could get that sort of grit in the Arsenal squad, I think that'd make it. Well, just like I say, anybody who's an actual manager who actually knows what they're doing would be would be a plus, in my opinion, when it comes to Arsenal.
Yeah. You know, like I really cool like Conte. I really like Conte, man. I feel like he's like, you know, I think he's like elite manager. Yeah, but he's not leaving Napoli. That's the problem. That's the problem. Like we're in this situation. We're kind of, you know, like I really take an upper comma, but I really took. To be fair, I rather took a Thomas Frank, to be honest. You know, like, but he's at Tottenham now. You know, I feel like he'll give us some stability. It might not work. Like it might not work. You know, it might maybe the front. It might be a little different. You know, he's a decent coach. You know, he's just, you know, he kept Brentford still in the Premier League. You know, in Brentford's first ever game in the the first top flight game since 1947, they beat us 2-0. You know, when City done the treble, you know, they done the double over them. You know, Brentford, they do like shock wins over the top six. You know, like
they always have our number. They most always have our number. I mean, he is very good with the tactics and all that kind of stuff. But another one as well, Areola, who's at Bournemouth. He looks pretty fucking decent as well.
He looks good. He looks decent, man. Like, yeah, I'll take Areola, man. It's like he's not a yes man. He's trying to like, they're trying to you know, identity. You know, like trying to give Bournemouth like make Bournemouth go somewhere. You know, instead of going into like some kind of relegation battle. You know, trying to get into Europe, trying to grow the club slowly. You know, I don't see them winning Premier League titles in my lifetime. You know.
No. Just... I mean, they're getting pulled apart now, though, aren't they? It's like, you know, I think Hewson's gone, Kirkez has gone to Liverpool. Semenyo is a massive player for them. I ain't heard of him going anywhere yet. The striker they've got as well, I can't remember the guy's name. One that we was looking at for ages. You know, if he'd start getting Zabrini, the central defender, he's also being keyed for a move as well. So it's like when you try and get up there and you don't make it, you just get ripped apart by the other teams, and your players just get beat, get taken left, right, and centre.
Yeah, I think like the problem is I think the problem is trying to attract a bigger player to that club. You know, I'm not disrespecting these clubs. You know, it's like who wants to go to Bournemouth. You know, no disrespect, it's a seaside place. You know, it's not really known for their football. So Miss Brighton. You know, it's very hard to like track a big name player. You know, it's just you know, unlike,
well, they've got to build, haven't they? They've got to build up.
Yeah, they have to build. They have to grow their reputation. Yeah, you have to grow their football reputation to get big players. You know, it's
Yeah, I mean, I do like the way they play under Areola. They're another team that always has our fucking number as well. But, you know, it's same with us. I mean, obviously, we've got a bit of a pull because of, like, what we've done in the past and all that kind of stuff, and the reputation of Forest and all that. So there is a bit of a pull there, but even we've got to bridge that gap. Daniel Knight says, do you think this Arteta last season if he does not win anything next season?
Yeah, this has got, man, he should have got, man, I think he should have gone, man. I don't know why he's still there. Oh, 1 second, I need a piss, man. Be right back.
No worries. Rob, you not have a piss on the screen because it's not that kind of stream. But yeah, I mean, look, I think with us, we've got to just keep like going. Any team, Spurs for me could be a bit of a worry with Thomas Frank. It depends whether it works for him, but it could be a big worry. Spurs. And Arsenal, and the chalice has been set. You know, the challenge. I mean, not fucking chalice. The challenge has been set that Spurs have now won in Europe, and you guys got to do it now. I
Oh, yeah,
think Forest will win the Conference League next season. Yeah, I would imagine. I would imagine so. I wouldn't take it lightly though. You know, we've got to turn up to every game as always and play to our best ability. It's not going to be it's not going to be as easy as everybody thinks. I don't think, but we should be able to do something like that. Unless we're in the Europa, I don't know what's happening with Palace. So, but you guys, right? I mean, look, let's look at next season. Yeah, Arsenal. You're not going to focus on the cups. You're not going to
No.
focus on the FA Cup and the fucking Carabao. You're going to focus on the Champions League and you're going to focus on getting in the Champions League next season. And if he keeps doing that, I don't see him losing his job, to be honest.
Yeah. I'll go back to the comment. You know, I think he should have gone. If that was a top European side, he's gone already. He'll be gone already. You know.
Yeah.
But you can't just keep a manager for like 5 years. You know, winning one trophy, and after that you just went 4 or 5 years of not winning nothing. You know, it's you got to deliver. You got, as a big club, you got to win trophies, man. It's football's a trophy winning business. You know, if you don't win, you get sacked. You get potted. That's the that's the business. You know, it's win or get sacked.
Well, you see, the thing is, it's not good enough for Arsenal Football Club, is it? If you've got the history of like the teams and all that kind of stuff. I mean, with us, like we've only been in the Premier League for 3 seasons now.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna, as soon as we get ourselves sorted, then we're gonna be up there like challenging and stuff like that as well. So it's not going to get any easier. You know, and Liverpool's not messing around. I mean, they've like brought in some fucking really good players, and they haven't finished yet. I mean, there's even talk of like getting Gay from Crystal Palace, and then possibly even I've heard Gyökeres, but I don't know if that's actually going to be. I think Arsenal might get that one. Daniel Knight says 5 years with no trophies is embarrassing for Arsenal. Of course it is, mate. Of course it is.
Yeah.
Of course it is. Are you Spurs, Daniel Knights, or are you Arsenal? I don't know, mate. So I'm not sure, but I mean the thing is with Spurs, I mean if Thomas Frank gets it right, that could be interesting as well.
Mm-hmm.
If he gets that grit, because one thing that I think Spurs lack is grit. You know, when they can get forward, they can score goals, but then they ain't got the grit to sort of hold it together. And if he can actually get them like he had Brentford, that's going to be fucking interesting. That's going to be massively interesting to see that. I'm a Chelsea fan with Michael Chelsea FC. Yeah, big up to you, mate. Big up to you.
Mm-hmm.
Never had an issue with Chelsea. The only issue I have is with them dirty sheep shagging bastards, Derby County. That's the only issue I have, to be honest. Oh, and Arteta. I can't stand Arteta. Can't stand him. I just hate him. He's just got one of them really punchable faces. I just cannot stand the guy at all. I couldn't even go to an Arsenal game and not run down to the fucking touchline and fucking crack him one. He just puts me head in. The guy just does my fucking head.
Yeah.
He
just he's just I think he's just an arrogant twat. You know, he's just the guy. I think the guy is just think he's Pep. He think he's Pep. No, the guy think he's Pep. Yeah. You know, just because you see next to him doesn't mean you'd be like Pep. It's like when United got when Fergie got Steve McLaren. You know, he was Fergie's assistant manager. You know. Like, and when he like had it, and then when he moved away, and then you start out as a manager, he like Middlesbrough, gone to he won the League Cup, gone to the UEFA Cup final, lost to Sevilla, you know, but it's a mixed bag, you know, his highlight points, you know, winning the League Cup with Middlesbrough, winning the Dutch title with FC20 in 2010. But this is the guy. This is the man. He got England failed to qualify for Euro 2008 with the golden generations. You know, it's not a lot. It does like this guy is just like he's won enough. I feel like for me personally, I think Arteta is the Spanish version of Steve McLaren. You know,
Mm.
next season he's gonna bring an umbrella. I'm gonna call him the Spanish version of the Wally with the Brolly.
Well, the thing is, he weren't even that great a player. I mean, he was good at Everton.
Yeah,
When he first went to Everton, he really stood out there. But then when he went to Arsenal, nothing really sort of like,
yeah,
I'd have thought like someone like Tony Adams would have made a great manager, but obviously he's
yeah,
tried his luck with the management and it's just not worked, which to me is a bit crazy
yeah.
because he's one of the best defenders that
Hmm.
I've seen. He was fucking fantastic.
Yeah,
Uh, them corners when Arsenal got corners and he fucking used to come in. I mean, nobody could challenge him on that back post.
yeah,
Nobody. And he came in
yeah. I
and
feel like,
fucking get in there.
mhm.
Cracking player.
Yeah. Give Tony. Yeah, you give Tony. Yeah, it's like every managers. Every players they try to crack. They had the trying management. They never. It didn't really pan out. Like
Yeah.
you know.
Most
Yeah.
no, most top players don't make good managers, do they? It's like
No.
the ones that you sort of like, I mean, there's certain players who like was sort of in the background. They make better managers than like the actual, Gerrards and all that. I mean, because it's never worked out for Gerrard. Lampard, I don't think it's ever really worked out
No.
for.
Yeah.
John
I feel like
Terry, I don't think he's
yeah. For
actually.
me
Well,
personally, I think to be honest, I think Jose might be a good manager. I don't see him going like a top club. I think he was he was assistant manager to I think it was Dean Smith at Aston Villa.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
he might have a try, but yeah, it's
Yeah, but he'd be
it's
shagging
very
all the players
impossible.
as misses, though, won't he? So I don't think that'll go down very well, will it? He'll be shagging all the players as misses.
Yeah, but
I don't think
yeah,
that's going to go down very well.
it's
To be
not.
honest.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, it's like
When he's talking tactics in the dressing room, he'll be like, right,
yeah,
you there, right? When you like we misses in the bedroom, grab a fucking, It's like, wait a minute, boss, who was supposed to be talking about the match. Yeah, okay. Daniel Knights, I predicted Liverpool to win the league next season, and I think City will finish second next season, Arsenal third. Yeah, interesting one on City because I think City thought they was going to win that World Club Cup, didn't they? But
No.
they got knocked out of that. So, I mean, what do you think about this Madueke? Are you excited about that? Norgard?
What was it? Madueke, no, I don't think he's that good, to be honest. I think I don't know what I think he got. They gone from PSV, and he's done nothing. He's done nothing. He's not. I don't think he's that great. I don't think he brings. I don't think he's a good player. I don't know why he's in the England squad. I don't know why. When did they first announce him? I was like, he's English. I thought he was from Belgium or something. Or Dutch. But
it's
he's
weird,
just
isn't it?
he's not. He doesn't bring any creativity. He's just they're just pace. This whole pace and power shit's low crap. It's just today's football players. Not all, but the majority are just sprinters. The Olympic sprinters. They just run. They don't bring nothing to the table.
Yeah.
With no guard. I don't know. I speak to I think it was days ago, or really a week. This is a couple of days ago. I was on another stream. I said, speak to a Brentford fan. Told me that this Norgard is good. He said he's good. He can score goals.
Oh yeah, he's good. He's good. He's good.
Yeah, and he said this Arteta is going to ruin him.
He's definitely good. I mean, it might actually work out quite well because I don't think any. But the only thing I would say is he's not, in my opinion, an Arsenal signing. He's not going to be the player that gets everybody to want to buy a season ticket. Do you know what I mean? He's not that big player in that respect, but he still might work out. I have no issue with Norgard. I think he's really good. He's a strong sort of defensive midfielder. He doesn't fuck around. He plays fucking hard. He's got a really good work rate. He's great in the air as well. He's great in the air for your set pieces and all that kind of stuff. So, I mean, I do think there's a few mistakes in the guy, but well, it's whether he can make that step up. Pepsi says Nat Cam Nori won 3 sets to 2. Nice. Is that that's the English tennis player, isn't it? Madueke is a Spurs reject. I want him gone. The thing is with Madueke is Norgard is a good backle. Yeah. I mean, because you've got Zubamendi now, haven't you? And I mean, I don't know that much about Zubamendi. DJB was saying the other day that basically what he'll do is sit in front of the midfield, in front of the defence, sorry, and basically pass it sideways. You know, that's pretty much all he offers. But I don't know that much about him. I've not really looked into him or whatever. But that's a bigger name than, say, fucking Norgard, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's like he could be. Yeah, I think he's a backup player. I don't think. I think we're still I think we're still a midfield short. You know, I don't think we're playing. I don't see Zinchenko playing as a midfielder. I think he's playing much better as a midfielder than a left back. You know.
Yeah, he can't defend.
You know, like if we just play, if we had him in the midfield, if he had Tierney, you know, who knows? We might win something. You know. Like, but because Moreno and Havertz, you know, Moreno is now a midfielder. He just plays. He's more like a number 10. He's like plays as a 10, same as Havertz. He's a 10.
Yeah,
you know, like it's Odegaard's just a liability, man. He's not. He's still at the club, nicking the living, man.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, he just frustrates me a lot because it's like he'll get it outside the box and then he'll sort of like, there's no attempt to get it into the box. But to be fair, there's no striker. I think if you get that striker, I think that'll be the complete thing that you're trying to get, to be quite honest with you. I think that's the difference because you always make chances, just nobody to finish them. So I think as soon as you get that, I think we all have to worry and wake up on that one. Zubamendi will allow Rice to attack more. Yeah, true. I don't know much about him, mate, to be honest. I don't.
Me neither.
I used to be massively into football. And I used to watch all different games and all that kind of stuff. But nah, I don't really bother. So I don't know a lot of the players that's coming in or whatever. You know, like Igor Jesus, who we got yesterday. I mean, he looks an absolute fucking talent. I mean, they're talking about him like the next Didier Drogba and, you know, and I see like hints of Stan Collymore in him. But I do that with every sort of striker because I'd love to get another Stan. But he does look to me like he's got that ability. He can hold defenders off. He got pace. He will actually fucking loses the ball and he goes and gets it back. Loves stuff like that, you know. And the guy can finish as well, even under pressure. He can finish. So I think he's going to be a massive player for us next season, massive. And he was on your fucking books. He was on your radar ages ago. The amount of players we brought in from Brazil that was on your radar. Well, not just Brazil, but Sangari, Danilo. They was all. I mean, Danilo's all right. I don't think he's really got on as well as we thought he would do. So he's probably going to be going. Sangari's still got to prove a little bit to me. There's times he plays really good games, and there's time not. One of the best ones we recruited, in my opinion, is like Murillo, Milenkovic, Anderson, and I love Anderson. I think Anderson's great. When he dribbles that ball, it just sticks to his feet. He's fucking awesome. Not like Morgan Gibbs White. When he dribbles the ball, he always tends to go that little bit too far and then loses the ball. Whereas Anderson, he's like it's just stuck to his foot. Nobody can get anywhere near him. Class player. Then you got Chris Woods as well. You know, he surprised me big time because when we first signed him, I was on watch along saying, "Fuck me, we might as well have signed a piece of wood." You know what I mean? Because he didn't seem to be doing anything, but now all of a sudden we've got it galvanised and the team's working together and everything, doing great stuff. And this counter-attack thing, which I've always loved counter-attack, we've been doing it for years. and it works against the teams that want possession. You can have possession all the way through the game. We'll have one chance. Put it in the net, we win.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best way. To me, that's the best way to get rid of this like possession football. Man City won them. I mean, we took a lot of scalps last season. Liverpool, Liverpool got 1 point out of us. We got 4 out of them.
Mm-hmm.
So we did our bit with Liverpool. But, I mean, that's amazing. And I'm sure they'll want that back as well. I think Onslaught still has nightmares about Forest, to be quite honest with you. And that's how we want it. That's how we want to do it. Arsenal's the one we haven't got over yet. We got the City Ground. And I think there was a draw at the City Ground last season as well. But so we can sort of handle you at the City Ground, but we need to handle you at the Emirates.
Yeah.
I feel
I think Forest is probably a team to look for this season. I think they'll fall off a little bit, due to their competing in Europe.
Yeah. To be honest, I mean, it was always going to sort of drop a little bit towards the end of the season. We did fantastic last season, up in the second place. I even third place. Sorry, I even went on to Sky Bet and went, you know what? I'll have a cheeky £10 on us winning the league. It didn't happen, but it would have been like $2,000 or something like that. So I thought, fuck it, why not? Have a go. And then it kind of went wrong when I did that, and I was like, right, okay, now I don't need to be doing that anymore. I'll fuck the team up. So yeah, I mean, look, we are on the run now. We've got to keep Alanga. We can't let Alanga go to Newcastle. Can't do it.
Yeah. I think he's because Newcastle got money. Newcastle got the Saudi money. They just won their first trophy in our generations. In our lifetimes. But
bloody time. Well
I think
played.
I think he'll play. I think it'll be one on the other side of the wings. That'll be Gordon. And then the other side of the right would be Alanga. I think I think they're miles away of winning the title, Newcastle. I think they'll just basically just have a crack in Europe. Try and win a cup, trying to maybe retain the League Cup or trying to win the FA Cup. They're starting to win trophies. For Newcastle, I could see him challenge win it. I don't see Howe get. I think Howe will probably leave in the foreseeable future. In the next 1 year or 2 years, depending on how England do well in the World Cup. Because Tuchel's got an 18 months contract. There's rumors he's going to sign and he'll be there. But I think. I think they're looking for a manager who'll take Newcastle to the next level to challenge for the title. With Chelsea, what they did, got rid of Ranieri, Brian Mourinho. They won trophies. With Man City, they got Mark Hughes, an ex-Man United player. Got rid of him, but Brian Mancini. They won trophies. With Eddie Howe, he's won trophies. I don't see him getting sacked. I think he'll probably, like I said, I think he's going to get the England job. I think,
I think if he can get the players in that he wants, then I think they could be a massive threat in the future.
Massive threat.
But it's obviously, I don't want them to get Elanga. They can piss off and go and get somebody else. Hopefully, what I've heard is that Elanga's staying. He wants to stay, and he wants to sign a new contract and all that kind of stuff. Hopefully that's right. I don't know if it is. I'm not going to say 100%, but some guy was saying that he's got a really good source and he's not going anywhere. So I'm hoping that's going to be the case, and then Newcastle move on. And Forest got Chesterfield. He's out. Saturday, is it? Yeah. Well, hopefully they do something so that I can actually get the game. So I'll definitely be doing a watch along for that. We won the Carbob Cup. Absolutely. 100%. I mean, and the thing is, everybody was saying Eddie Howe, they need to get rid of him. If they want to advance, they've got to get rid of him and all this, that, and the other. You look at like when he went into the hospital, them guys played out their skin for him. 100%. You don't want to be getting rid of a manager that has that kind of respect from the players. Not in a million years. And they need to sort of like get in a few good signings, but again, not fucking Langer. Get away from Anthony. Leave my Anthony alone.
Langer, I think. Yeah, I think who knows? I think Forest might replace him. You know, like I don't know. You know, I would. You know, but who knows? You know, we still got 1 month until the window closed. You know, never say never. You know, it's just like it's a game of I think it's like just a game of chess. You know, I don't know who's making the right moves.
Yeah, 100%. Pepsi says some guy said he was a really good sauce. Was that Levi Roots Reggae sauce? Yeah, mate, this man's lost it, man. Yeah, you always get that kind of thing, don't you? So this is why I won't like do a video going, oh, Langer's staying because somebody's told me and all that kind. I'm not going to do shit like that. I'm only going to do shit that's absolutely right. But the thing is, it's down to agents, isn't it? Because agents don't get no money unless players move on all the time. So they're putting your players out there all the time. Who's this donkey? He's a longy ball. You're so gay, haha. Britain has already fallen.
What the hell?
Okay. Okay. What, is that because I'm gay, is it? I'm gay, so Britain's fallen, is it? Okay. Okay, mate. Thank you for your input. No idea what it means, but yeah, Britain probably has fallen, to be quite honest with you. But
it's been falling for fucking years, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
you know,
we've got a stupid prime minister that's a piece of shit, basically.
Yeah, it's a piece of shit. You know, I feel like we're trying to be like America. I feel we're trying to be like America, some shit. You know, we're just us. We just got shit. We're just getting these shit prime ministers. You know, don't know what they're doing. You know, like care about the cost. You know, maybe don't rise the cost. Maybe cut the cost down instead of going up.
I'm not sure why I'm gay though, or what that's got to do with it.
Yeah, that's like I don't know.
Hey mate, if that's what gets your rocks off coming into chats and saying someone's gay, then fucking whatever, mate. Whatever. Fallen to what? Yeah. I mean, I don't know that much about any of that. I watch a lot of the videos on YouTube about this, that, and the other, you know. Now, I regret sending that. I just heard your British accents and my 4th of July American side kicked in. It's all good, mate. It's all good. It's a very weird comment, mate. It's a very weird comment, but yeah, big up to you for saying you regret it. And your secret is out. Yeah, it appears it is, isn't it? Yeah. I've come out of the closet that I never knew I was in. Can't be bad, really, can it? I don't know. Well, they told me there was women. I didn't know if there was or not, you know. And they did want doggy style. There might have been men. You never know. It's 2025, isn't it? So, there we go. But, yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, like kind of what's going on at the minute. I think there's going to be like a load of signings all of a sudden start happening. Like, I think the Jokeres one's going to kick it all off. I think as soon as Jokeres goes somewhere, that's when it's going to all start kicking off. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
All right, real talk. What are y'all discussing? Basically, we're talking about we're talking about football. Well, anything really. We talk about anything on this channel. So wherever it goes, it goes. Arsenal signed Zubimendi today. I'm gay. Happy. Absolutely. Soccer, talking football. Yeah, well, you know, we're football fans, so, you know, we're all going to sort of talk about that kind of thing. and anything else that comes up, like Charlie Beach videos. Do you watch Charlie Beach on YouTube?
Yeah, I don't rewatch it. I don't know. I watched a little bit. I don't like it.
Mm. I like it because it shows you something that the media never shows you. You can kind of see, exactly what's going on in the world and stuff. It's a good and a bad thing, really, because when you're watching them, you sort of get the feeling that when you walk out the door, it's going to be right in your face.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff. And it's not. It's not at all. So I don't, I respect people that go out there and film these things because the media won't tell you what's really happening.
Yeah.
So you've got to have somebody doing it, haven't you? USA versus Mexico tonight, Gold Cup final. Nice. What happened to Pulisic? I can't spell his name correctly, but he was the one American hope. Haha. Where was it? He was at Spurs, wasn't he? I think. Has he gone to?
No, he was at Chelsea.
Oh yeah, what? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Hasn't he gone to Atletico Madrid?
Nah, I think he went to AC Milan.
Oh, is it AC? I don't fucking know. I don't really watch a lot of the football in the other countries, to be quite honest with you. I used to. I caught Bear Britain Audits live the other day. Was class. Yeah, I watched that one. They're all good. DJE Media, Bear Britain Audits, News Now Yorkshire, another good one as well. The only thing I don't like about it is basically it annoys me because it's like, and this is why I wouldn't do it, because the people who's protesting, they start throwing hands and pushing people about and stuff, and the police don't do fuck all. But as soon as you start pushing them back, police are in there in the shop and arresting you. I mean, there's a guy the other day on one of them I was watching. I think it was News Now Yorkshire, and the guy was walking down the street, minding his own business. You got all these fucking protesters screaming and shouting at a weekend when people have been to work all week, and that's all they have to deal with in town. And it's like they started having a go at him and goaded him, so he went over to talk to them. He ended up getting arrested for drunk and disorderly.
Yeah,
because he didn't do what he was told by the police. So he just getting arrested.
Yeah, audits. I'm not kidding on audits. Like they go around like filming. Try like the drone things. On private properties. I don't like these. They go around. Yeah, they go around. Yeah, they go around.
You don't own the air. You don't own the air.
You don't own the air. It's like they're not.
Nobody owns the air. You know what I mean? Nobody.
Yeah,
nobody.
But go around filming it. Like I don't know. I feel like doing this. I don't say it's illegal, but it's just like you're filming someone else's property without their permission. Like pointing out on a video. You're pointing a public video. Pointing out in a public video the whole world to see. Like
Yeah, but it's that. Yeah, but there's no law against filming people.
Yeah, it's not against the law. It's not like it's no law against filming.
You're getting filmed everywhere anyway. There's CCTV on you all the time. Yeah. So you're getting filmed. The biggest problem I have is people wearing fucking masks and having face coverings. Because to me, that should be something that's outlawed. 100%. Because if you've got a mask on or whatever, you're up to no fucking good. Because otherwise you won't be trying to hide your face. Yep. I only know where we started. Haha. He fell out with Poch, USA coach, because he requested rest from international duty. Also, is this the first year of the Club World Cup? Probably a dumb question. I just haven't heard of it before this year. Yeah, this is the first time, mate. It's the first time. Smash the freaking lights for my brother Yeti. Big up Tony Claude, bro. If you want to come on, bro, I'll drop the link in the chat. Big up Tony Claude. Hope you're well, matey. Talk about things that's going on with Arsenal and stuff like that. Big up to chat, big up to our guest. And who do you think will win the Champions League next season? I think PSG are on a mad one at the minute, personally.
PSG. I say PSG. Real Madrid. Real Madrid. They're in the mix. They got their new manager Alonso. Let's say Barca. I say Barca. They reached the semi-finals, man. They got they got Hansi Flick. He's a good coach. That's number 3.
Yeah.
Liverpool, not Liverpool. I don't know, man. I think it's between PSG, Real Madrid, and Barcelona.
Yeah. I'd agree with that.
I
I think PSG are on something different at the minute, to be quite honest.
Yeah, they're on a different level, man. You know, like they got
100%.
Doué. Like Doué's a good player, man. They got Kashvili. They got they got Vitinha. They got Neves. They kind of move away from signing big name players. They're going into that Real Madrid Galacticos they're trying to be like the French version of Real Madrid. It didn't pan out. You know, they're getting players like in recent years signed Messi and Neymar, Ibrahimovic and Cavani. You know, it didn't really pan out. And then what they've done, they're just buying, like, they bought Doué from Rennes. You know, they bought Kashvili from Napoli. You know, his he's just that Napoli just won the league title last season. You know, they bought like unknown players. You know, and you got like a coach. You know, he's kind of like fallen off a bit. You know, since left Barcelona. You know, he went to Spain. Coached the Spanish national team. Didn't work out for him. He went to PSG now. He's just keep winning not La Ligas, Ligue 1s, and now they just won the Champions League for the first time. And now they're gonna they're likely favorites to win that Club World Cup. Yeah, you know, and then they're likely to beat Spurs in the Super Cup. That's 5 trophies, and then they got the Intercontinental Cup in December.
They won't beat Spurs. Don't be crazy. They won't beat Spurs, mate. They've got.
I think they can win 6 trophies, man. I feel like
they won't beat them.
You know, I feel like this is probably Enrique's best year for 10 years since he guided Barcelona to the treble in 2015.
He's quality, and he's absolute quality. What he's built there is absolute quality. And like somebody said in the chat, they're all young players as well. They're all like 24-year-old, so they've all got. And that fucking 40 Sheila on the left-hand side is fucking awesome. He's awesome, that left winger.
Yeah, they got Hakimi, who's a good right back.
Yeah, they got some cracking players. American term, shiesty. Is that the way you say it? Shiesty? I think it's shiesty, isn't it? I also agree 100%. And Bayern. Yeah, I thought Bayern was really good last night, actually. They just didn't put the ball in the net, and unfortunately, that's what matters. Remember, Man United dropped out of the FA Cup in 2000 to play in Club World Championship, smaller format than this year's. Yeah, I think, to be quite honest, I'm quite happy with the way this has gone, because they think that they could just, like, put a new tournament out there and everyone's just going to spend the money to go and see it. And for once, the fans have just gone, no, I'm not doing that, you know. And it's about time, because they've got to learn that you can't do that. Who do you think will be best? England team will do well in the Champions League next season.
I think
Newcastle.
Best English. Oh yeah, it could be in the Champions League.
Liverpool.
Yeah, I say Liverpool. You know,
right.
You know, I think Liverpool. I think it's very funny that if they just beat PSG in the on pens, you know, in the ultimate timeline, they could really went on to win that Champions League. You know, they'll probably beat PSG, beat Villa, beat us, and then beat Inter Milan. You know, it's just like 100%. I think Man City. I think like they're still in the mix. You know, Chelsea, Tottenham, no, not really. Newcastle, not really.
Imagine if Spurs
Arsenal,
get
absolutely not.
Arsenal. Imagine if Spurs get further than Arsenal, or you end up playing each other and Spurs knock you out.
That'd be like, wow.
Oh mate, that'd be fucking epic, wouldn't it? Tony Claude, I'm on vacation, far away Africa. Get back August, and then we start our rivalry. Just tune in to relax and support. Big up to you, man. Enjoy your holiday, and big up to you and your missus, and have a great time, mate. Have a fucking great time. We will continue the rivalry, bro. Club World Cup started in the year 2000. It started as a competition for the winners of the different leagues. This is the first. Yeah, that's a year of the expanded format. And Yeti, Zubi in, Gyökeres almost in. And if Eze pops off, I'm going to on a double right if that happens. Bro, I've already said it. If you get like Gyökeres, all you need is that striker. I think if you get that striker, because you always create chances, the only thing you're missing is that striker. And if you get Gyökeres and Eze, we may as well all pack up and go home.
Yeah,
to be honest.
I don't think Eze's going to Arsenal, man. It'd be cool, but I don't think he's going. That's unlikely.
I think that'll happen, to be honest.
Yeah,
understood. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, I like Eze. I think like with Palace, I don't think they're holding their players much longer because like they're gonna lose Gehi, they're gonna lose Eze. They're just last year they lost Elise to Bayern Munich. He just won a league title.
Yeah, I'd take Wharton. I'd take Wharton.
Yeah, Wharton. I don't know. Wharton's got a lot of things to do. Yeah,
he's got a lot of learning to do, but I do think he's really good. Thanks, Mama, and you guys read comments too late. Yeah, it's hard to sort of keep up at times, especially when you've kind of got a guest on that never shuts up. No disrespect. I'm just messing around. Used to only be a knockout competition for like 8 teams. I see. I'm a dumb American whose first exposure is the fact that Messi and Miami are in it. Yeah, I mean, you're not a dumb American. I mean, you might be dumb, but I wouldn't say that's because you're from America. Joking. Sorry, Zal. Been working around the house and just read it. Come on, Arsenal. We'll be in another semi mostly now. We're getting a prolific striker. If you get your fucking striker, mate. Let's get it right. No worries. I have no idea how I ended up on this live stream. My username is my cat's name, but I can't turn away. That is a name, isn't it, for a cat? Is it? I mean, as it said, he's a longboa. I can't say that. I'm an English pig dog, so I can't say that. It's a good place to chill and chat. Absolutely. And big up to Matthew Bowman, mate. Big up to you. Awesome picture as well of Diogo Jota. Absolutely awesome, mate. R.I.P. Diogo Jota and his brother as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to see Liverpool.
Crazy stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, I think Liverpool will probably retire his number 20 number for respect.
Yeah. So it's a massive, massive loss. I mean, his parents lost two sons.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable.
Wow, it's only it's a span of like 1 or 2 months. Jota won the league title, and a month later he got married, and then the following year he lost his life in a car crash. Wow, it's it's just crazy. It's just madness, man.
Well, these players also, you can't be speeding around and stuff like that. They've got to, got Michail Antonio last season, who wrapped a car around a tree and had a really tough time. I don't know how he's getting on now. And then you've got Diogo Jota. I mean, I don't understand why we have cars that go like 250 odd mile an hour when nowhere on this planet is that you're allowed to do that as a speed limit. To me, it just makes no fucking sense.
Yeah. It's like, it's a shame. Yeah, it's a shame, man. It's like, what might have been? He's on the verge on to do something good, go bigger, greater things, good and greater things. He's won so far. He completed domestic set at Liverpool. Needs that European trophy, and he's just won Portugal there like a Nations League, and now it's just like, wow, it's just, man,
it's tragic. It is. Tragic. It is absolutely tragic, and what a player as well.
What a player,
every time they bought him on,
underrated.
He score a goal. Every time they bought him on, he would score a goal. Fucking awesome.
You got this idiot like what's his name, the football Terrence. Was it Terry Flewis? He just put his actual face in the thumbnail with the small picture of Jota.
Yeah, but he knew him. He knew him, mate.
You know him?
He actually knew him.
You actually know him? Wow.
So that is verified. Yeah, he actually did know him, so I can completely understand.
Yeah. It's like
why it
I
go
feel like
through
I thought it was just a bit of a clickbait thing.
No. He well, from what I've heard, he actually knew him. So it did hit him quite hard. A lot of people did, do like shows with his name in it and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and also like
I mention it, but I never put it in my title.
I just watched the news about days ago, and then you got Liverpool fans like crying their eye out about Jota, man. It's like, like wow, it's just like
it's crazy. Yeah. It just shows how important it is to live your life, and because any minute it's done.
Yeah,
it's gone.
Yeah, they're like talk about it's like everyone has everyone it's part death's part of life. Everyone has everyone has a beginning, middle, and end.
Of course you do. Yeah. And you never know when it's going to come, so you've got to make sure that you live every minute like it's your last.
Yeah.
That and it just brings things to you that you realise that you're not infallible, you're not untouchable. Things like that happen, and it's absolutely
we're human at the end of the day. Yeah, we're human at the end of the day. People.
I sit in this house now. I'm not. I'll touch wood before I say this, but a plane could come down, land straight on the house.
Yeah, it could be happening from. You feel like you're being on You'd be like Final Destination.
Yeah. I love those movies. I do.
I need to watch.
Watched them all, but the latest one is fucking excellent. Well, they're all good, to be honest. And you know what? You watch them, and then you sort of sit there. And all of a sudden, you knock something on the floor, and you're like thinking, "Fucking hell, shit! Is this fucking kicking off now, or what? Is he trying to get me?"
Yeah, I need to watch these Final Destination movies, and that they look good. I just I see some pieces on YouTube, the clips of the deaths. It looks good. It looks really good.
It's brilliant.
How they die. How like one on some kind of circumstance.
Yeah, honestly. Them films are absolutely brilliant. I watched them all one after the other, and it's crazy because I'm the kind of person that if I'm going to go out or something like that, I kind of imagine that something's going to go wrong. So, like watching those movies, it's like you think like, well, man, is this actually going to happen? Sort of thing. I always go out, but. It's just one of them things because we're all mental in the head, basically.
Yeah.
But brilliant films. The way that they come back and like try and take people out who should have been taken out in those situations, but didn't get on the plane because somebody sees it beforehand. Oh man, it's quality, and the way they actually do the build up. Like a screw falls on the floor and then it like rolls across. This don't happen, but screw falls on the floor, rolls across, and then it sets something else off, and that sets something else off, and then before you know it, that TV comes straight through the back of my fucking head.
Lights out. And lights out.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Good though. It's good. Definitely good. That. Well, I mean, I wouldn't even watch any trailers or anything like that because it does ruin it. There was one definite that just had me. I was
the problem with trailers, in this modern era, it's just kind of giving away too much of the plot.
Have you seen the trailer for the new Running Man? What the hell is that?
Oh, Running Man, nah. The Running Man, I prefer the one with
a brilliant film.
I prefer the one with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Brilliant film.
I prefer the one with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah,
You
well,
know,
they've remade it, and I tell you now, you watch the trailer, and it's like, what the fuck is this?
yeah.
This ain't
Look at the
Running Man. I mean, Running Man had like a real dark fucking thing with it, and like, oh, meet Buzzsaw. He's never found love in his life because everybody he meets he cuts apart with his chainsaw. So he decided to join the Running Man,
yeah,
and it fucking was brilliant,
yeah.
absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, looking forward to that. The one movie I'm looking forward is just the new Superman film. The new Superman film.
Yeah.
It looks really good. It's going back to that comic book roots.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that. I'm probably going to see Fantastic Four.
Oh yeah,
Well,
I've seen that trailer. I've seen it.
even
It
though
looks good.
they've
But
changed,
I like they're going
things.
back to that. I like going back to that comic book environment. You know, I like the suit. I like their suit. I like their suits. You know, that looks cool. It looks cool. You know, I feel like we don't know how good that good film is. I think it's the end of this month. You know, like I feel like the installments, the original stuff, like the two films, one with Chris Evans in it, and the 2015 one was crap. You know,
Yeah, I mean, some of them are all right. Venom was shit. Venom was just wasted. Tom Hardy's a brilliant actor. He's one of my favourite actors. And Venom, they just did not do a good job of that.
I seen the first Venom film. I didn't see the sequel and the last one, but you know, but I saw the.
They didn't do it justice at all. I mean, one of my two of my favourite characters in superhero stuff, both are villains, obviously. The Joker, I absolutely fucking love the Joker, and Carnage, who's like a symbiote off from Venom. The film was shit. It was shit, and the third one was shit as well. You know, so I'm kind of glad they've dropped that. And you had Tom Hardy. You had Tom Hardy, who is one of the best actors at the moment, and you fucked it up. Yeah. Seriously, I just don't get it. Because Venom's an anti-hero. You know, he rips heads off and all that kind of stuff. It's not I feel like a normal hero.
Yeah, I got like a lot of people like don't like the Venom films. I feel like if like comic book fans knowing that like Venom is mostly Spider-Man's villain. Spider-Man's villain.
That's right. Yeah.
You know,
like he comes from his. It comes from his suit or whatever, or when he's got.
Came from
I don't know much. My bro will tell you better than me because he loves Venom. But.
Yeah, like like came from Spider-Man's suit, and then suddenly, Peter Parker got like Eddie Brock fired, and he became Venom.
Yeah.
Like
if I hit 1,000 subs, my bro is gonna come on the channel, and it will look like me talking to me because we look so alike. It's just unbelievable. We're not twins, but we do look so alike. It's going to be unreal. It'd be like me talking to myself, which is what I do most of the time anyway. But
yes, I feel like some, I feel with superhero films, I feel they're starting to fall off the cliff a little bit. I think like
it's a shame because they've now got the fucking they've now got the effects to be able to do it, and to me they're just relying on the effects too much. It seems like Transformers. Same thing.
I think they're relying on they're relying too much on CGI.
Yeah.
I think the last good superhero film, I think for me personally, is Spider-Man: No Way From Home.
I've always been a massive fan of Spider-Man.
Like since then, since then I saw was it Mobius, the vampire film?
Oh yeah,
that was not good. I saw Shazam 2. I saw Shazam 2. It looks I heard it didn't really do well, but I don't mind that film. I like I seen the third Guardians in the Galaxy film. That was a good fight. That was a good climax.
That was all right. Yeah, that was pretty.
I think I saw the Thor 4, the Thor film. That was and also I saw the Batman, the one with Robin Pattinson. That you know, they focus more on that film's focused more on crime solving.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
like it's yeah, it has completely fallen. You know, I don't say it's fallen off the cliff. I think it's just like I don't know. It's just like I feel like it's just like dropped off in quality. You know.
Hold up, I've missed loads of chat. It's stayed up there. Hold up, let me just cover this. If Eze, Jokerez, and Rodrigo come in, definitely I'll get goosebumps. Yeah, absolutely, mate, absolutely. And haha from Longy Longy Boo Bob and Instagram. And haha, you're way off. I adopted her in Shanghai. Her name just means dumpling. That's weird. That is. I love it. I like it. I like it. My cat's called Freddy because he's named after Freddy Krueger. Because if he catches you with his claws, mate, you know about it. Yo, also side question: what do you think of UFC fighter like Aspinall, Paddy the Baddy? Love him, mate. Love him. Love him. Love my UFC. Paddy the Baddy and Aspinall. All of them, really. I mean, there's so many like good UFC fighters at this point in time. Ilya Taporia, you know, I mean, he's just quality. Max Holloway, you know, I got into it based on Iceman, Chuck Liddell. That's what got me into it, and I've loved it ever since. Arsenal versus Newcastle on Sunday, 27th in Singapore. Then the Scum on the 31st. I missed loads of chats, guys. Sorry. Jota, like most Liverpool players, never moaned about not playing. He was direct, had a good shot, and was a baller. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Who do you think will win the League Cup or FA Cup next season? Well, we're winning both of them, mate. Why are they playing in Singapore? I don't know. It's probably just like a sponsorship thing. Pre-season friendly. I see. Thank you for welcoming someone who has no context on what is happening. You're more than welcome. More than welcome in the cave. Big up, Gomez. Hope you're well. Cousin It 2. Big ups, Anthony. Herbert. Realist 1. Big up, Pepsi. Big up, is Eggsy Longy Bo Boo. That says, yeah, I agree. Give your cat a stroke for me. Yeah. Not a stroke. I mean, that sounds bad, doesn't it? Give your cat a pat on the head or whatever. I don't know. Tony Claude. Big up, Tony Claude. Hope you're well, my friend. Final Destination versus Saw. I like both of them, to be honest. I love Saw.
I like Saw. Yeah, I like Saw. I heard they're making another film.
I'm good, Anthony. My heart rate came back to normal after Jokerez latest. Nice one. Truly disrespectful to Arnold. And Zhao Saw is on a class of its own. Let's not even compare. Final Destination is dressed up horror. Saw is cringe and gnashing. It's pure. No, we're not dissing Final Destination. I love Final Destination. We can like them both. We don't have to like one and not like the other. I like both of them. I love Saw because it's like they put people in a position where do you actually sort of rip your arm off, or do you die, basically?
You gotta solve that. You have to solve that puzzle and you die.
Yeah, I love it, mate. I love it, but still, I'm keen to get my UFC question answered. Yeah, I didn't. To be honest, the chat stopped, so I didn't actually see any of the rest coming up. I'll just overload the chat. Wow, Paddy the Baddy. Yeah. Paddy the Baddy. Fucking brilliant. I hope that fight happens, actually. Kick-Ass 1 and 2. Yeah, quality. And, and he can chat all night. Can Yeti? Absolutely. 100%. Big up Yeti because unlike bigger channels, he appreciates comments and gives you so much of his time. Yeah, big up to you, man. Big up to you. I like to take note of everything that goes off in the chat. Like say sorry, but it just stalled. Awesome. And from now on, it's Dumpling. Yeah. I'll keep saying Dumpling instead. I have not been a fan of the Club World Cup because I think referees being poor. What do you think of this referees having like cameras on them though? What do you think that's something they're gonna do in the Premier League as well?
To me, I'm really, Yeah, I haven't really saw the Club World Cup, man. It's on stupid hours.
Mm.
You know,
Well, it's not. I
like
mean, one of them was on at 5 o'clock last night, and one of them was on at 9.
yeah. It's like and
Not
also
really
like
stupid.
yeah. I don't know. I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be cool if it's similar. It's similar to rugby with the microphone, the referee mic'd up. You
Mm.
know, it'd be a usual piece of tech.
Yeah, I mean, there's like a few rules that they're bringing in like next season. Some of them I don't get whatsoever. I think they need to leave the game alone and let the game just be the game.
Yeah,
But
that'd be
you've got like referees with. I think the referees with cams on will be a bad thing, because if you're going there, you don't know what you're going to hear on there. You know, the players could say anything, can't they? So that's going to be a difficult one, in my opinion, to be honest. Exactly. Also, my post comments on it. This is Dumpling. Also, my post comment on it being disrespectful to Arnold was when y'all were talking about the new Running Man. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I totally agree. Totally agree. Well, look at the new Terminator. I mean, that was a pile of shit, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, Dark Fate. You know,
Crap, wasn't it?
yeah. I think it's a sign that I think that it's just a damaged franchise and it's not going to be repaired.
Yeah, definitely,
You know?
definitely. We're back in the set, mate. I just need to go to the loo.
Yeah. Okay. Second.
Right. I'm not going to say I'm back because you can obviously tell I'm back because I'm here. So, Dumpling says, America, the land of revivals and no originality. Yeah, I'd love to. I'd love to go to America, to be honest. Don't think he's ever going to. Mind you, in sense, I wouldn't, because in it like 8 hours on a plane. I ain't going on no plane. I ain't going on no plane. I ain't doing 8 hours on a plane for that shit. But if I can walk there, then I can do that. You back, yay? Yeah, I am. Yeah. It's crazy, isn't it, how people do that, where you come back and you go, I'm back, even though you've actually got eyes, to see that. But it's just what we do. But like going back onto like Saw, Nightmare on Elm Street. I mean, that went a little bit too far, didn't it? Nightmare on Elm Street, but
Yeah.
it's a good movie. I love fucking Freddy Krueger. Brilliant.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, and if I think I saw the original film. I saw the remake.
Mm.
You
Big up
know,
Lone Star London, are you all right, mate? And I just wondered, yeah. I tried to sort of make it secretive, but you know, when you pop up on the screen, obviously you're back. Now, Mama, that is just him having an out of body experience from the loo. I bet Dumplings like listening to this and going, "Loo, what's a loo?" That's British speak for the fucking shitter. All good, and Tony, brilliant, mate, brilliant. But what I mean, like, apparently I've heard that there's like been a few people that have got like private screenings to the new Superman movie, and I've heard that it's better than Man of Steel. Now that is a massive thing to say that it's better than Man of Steel because Man of Steel was class.
yeah, I think Man of Steel is underrated, man. You know, I think it's like, I think it's an underrated film. You know, of like, you know, like, yeah, I gotta sing Man of Steel. I know it looks good. You know, it's not like I think it was better than Superman Returns. Superman Returns, you know, it's just like, you know, that was not good. It was just basically lack of action.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah. Did you like Cavill? Did you like Henry Cavill? I thought he
Henry
was
Cavill,
perfect.
I don't mind him. You know, like, yeah, I think it did. I don't think it was a. I think it was. I don't think it was pretty unfair. I think he didn't got a chance to shine as Superman. You know, because I don't like Dawn of Justice. You know, the Batman v Superman film from 2016.
Yeah,
You know,
it was a bit.
that was
Yeah,
crap.
yeah. The
You know.
Justice League was all right because it kind of shown Batman for what he actually is. You know, because to me, Batman's not a superhero. He's just someone who's got money, same as like Iron Man. They're two
Yeah.
of them that I've never really been that bothered about, to be honest.
Yeah.
I like the Hulk, Thor, you know, stuff like that. Black Panther was all right, but there's too many messages in there for my liking.
Yeah.
If y'all are supporters of the Scouse, play this song starting at 30 seconds. Well, you never walk alone. We are not all Liverpool fans. No, I'm a Forest fan. I'm a Nottingham Forest fan. And Central Man here is a Tottenham Hotspur fan. I mean, an Arsenal fan. Sorry. What's like your favourite? You know, what's like your favourite movie then? Christopher Reeve will always be Superman, 100%.
Yeah, Chris Reeve.
Yeah, 100%. Now, what's like your favourite movie then, Central Man?
Favorite movie? I've seen a lot of films. I can't think one. Which one's good? I don't know. I really don't know. I can't really tell you. You know, I see it. I can't really find a film that really stand out for me.
Platoon is one of my favourites. I love fucking Platoon. Platoon was absolutely awesome. Where they're in the Vietnam War. That was back in the day where they used to build characters and make you feel a certain way when the characters went out. You know, not Liverpool, sorry, just Paddy the Baddy. Yeah, absolutely. I'm a Newcastle fan, and well, we've all got our issues. What do you all think about Train Spotters? Brilliant. Anything Guy Ritchie, Snatch, Layer Cake, any of those gangster movies, Rock and Roller. I love Rock and Roller. Fucking brilliant film. Mobland, you know, Guy Ritchie did that as well. I do really like British films because it just, obviously being British, it gives that kind of grit that I like. Dead Man's Shoes. If you haven't seen Dead Man's Shoes, watch Dead Man's Shoes. That is absolute quality. Dead Man's Shoes. You ever seen it?
Dead Man's Shoes? No, I haven't seen it.
Mate, honestly, watch Dead Man's Shoes. Paddy Considine. Fucking some of the best acting I've ever seen. And it was on the lowest budget. that they had as well. And it's brilliant. Lock, Stock, Two Smoking Barrels, whatever. Is it Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels? That was fucking amazing as well. Great movie. Also, what do you all think about the recent Oasis tour? Not a lot, to be honest. I like Oasis. I think the album, was it Morning After or something like that, the one with Wonderwall on it and stuff like that. I enjoyed that. What's your like favorite music anyway, Central Man? What kind of music do you like?
Yeah, so I started listening to Shane McGowan, the Pogues.
Yeah. I mean, well, that's one of the best Christmas songs ever, isn't it?
Yeah. People get a lot of people got about the lyrics.
Mm.
With the word with the word with the F word, the fact it's just like but I like what's that style? I like London, your London, your London, your babe, London, you're a baby. That's a good song. I like Streams of Whiskey, Streams of Whiskey. Sally McLean.
Big up, call mate. Come on if you want, bro. I had to pick a British band, 100% Arctic Monkeys. Yeah, I mean, well, I like. There's a lot of like British bands, but obviously my favourite is Iron Maiden because I'm a metalhead, so I do love stuff like that. Cradle of Filth, Five Finger Death Punch, Pantera, love stuff like that. Love stuff, and even I have such a vast music taste. Heelung, all that kind of shit. Love stuff like that. Thousands of Sailing, check that Pokes tune out. Yeah, I will. Right, said Fred. Right, said Fred. And fuck, great deep pull. I don't know why I keep reading your comments and actually doing the haha. I have no idea, but anyway, I'm just reading them. So I'm such a fake. I had no clue they were British. You're blowing my mind. Yeah, they were British. Back in the 80s, that's what it was all about. Back in the 80s, there was some great stuff. Duran Duran, fucking fucking. There was so many good tracks back then. It's unbelievable. And there's still some good stuff now, but it's just like what you're into, really. I love female vocal trance as well. Love that. Besides Iron Maiden, of course. Favourite Brit band besides Iron Maiden? Probably Black Sabbath, I would say. There's not a lot of Brit bands that I massively like, but Iron Maiden was my first band anyway. I found me and my bro was like stood at a shop and some guy took his bike down the side, dropped a bin bag into this ditch, and we went and had a look at it, and it was loads of Iron Maiden albums, and that's kind of how that started. So just, weird, isn't it? Queen. Oh, yeah, definitely Queen. Led Zeppelin, yeah, 100%. Yeah, I thought my brain froze then. I was like, fucking British bands, can't think of any. Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath, yeah, and Queen. Queen are absolutely awesome. Saxon, it's another one as well. Brilliant bands. Absolutely brilliant bands. But back in the day, it was more about the American bands like Skid Row, Motley Crue, all that kind of stuff. Poison. I loved bands like that. Actually, there was one point where I went into Rock City and I actually glammed up with a lipstick and all that kind of stuff, glam rock and all that. Red leopard skin lycras and like a fucking shirt with skull and crossbones on, cowboy boots with these metal fucking things on the front of it. I loved it. I loved that side. Apart from when you slip over the fucking piss outside the toilet, then that's because your cowboy boots had no fucking grip on them or anything like that. Do you know King Cruel? No. I know King Diamond. I don't know King Cruel. Twisted Sister? Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. More quality. More quality. Yeah, I mean, I love music. I love music. Music keeps me going. I like nothing more than music. If you want to come on, Cole, come on. You're on here, you bloody bogger. Is it, what was that other band called? Oh man, what was that fucking band called? Can't remember what it's called now. Sound a bit like Queen. Can't remember who it was. Airborne, yeah, they was decent as well. 100%, you need to look up King Cruel, a semi-recent artist out of Manchester. Yeah, I'll have a look. I'll have a look. I like all sorts. I like Eminem, Ice-T, Ice Cube. You know, I've got a vast fucking thing. ABBA, even. You know, I've got a vast taste in music. Music is food for the soul, so I like all types of stuff. But yeah, have you got anything to say, or are you just going to keep staring at me?
Oh no.
I mean, you do a lot of stuff like on WWE and stuff like that, don't you?
Yeah.
You're still doing that, like watch
Yes, yeah. Still doing it.
Mm. I watched it for ages. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sort of far behind. I mean, I do enjoy it. I don't think it's ever been as good as the Attitude Era for me, like Stone Cold and Rock and Triple H.
Yeah.
And all. It was brilliant then. It was fucking awesome then. But Ultimate Warrior as well, fucking awesome.
Yeah.
So yeah, go on, talk.
Well, hey, yeah, I'm listening. Yeah. Oh yeah, still do it. Still do it. You know, still do it. Yeah, still do it. That's the main. Yeah, it's the main part of my channel. Most of the time, recently I just bought, it's not just wrestling. Mostly I just haven't done it for ages. I just thought about, I just review superhero shows. I did.
Yeah. What else do you do on your channel? Because I mean, I don't watch a lot of channels, to be quite honest with you, because I see a lot of things that's a little bit fucking screwed.
I do game streams. Haven't done one in ages.
Mm. How's your channel going anyway?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's all. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, my channel's good. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. Dumpling says, gimme a man after midnight. Looking at us. I don't know what that means at the end, but CM Punk, CM Punk went into the UFC and he was fucking awful. He was awful. Brock Lesnar did all right. I mean, he title, I think, Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
But he was decent as well. Bro, other Omi is tweaking, and I got a lot of the figures from early 90s. They were big money nowadays. Yeah, I mean, well, do you remember the old Star Wars figures? I've still got a lot of them in my attic where my mum and dad live.
Mm-hmm.
Loads of Star Wars figures. Luke Skywalker, all that.
I did cover Star. I did cover Star Wars in the past on my channel. Just the old films. I've seen all the Star Wars films. 1 to 9. The old films, the prequels, and the Disney films. I saw Rogue One.
Yeah. Rogue One was awesome. I did.
Yeah, that was a good prequel. It set up the setting up the New Hope.
Set things right. It made it make sense on how they could just go into the Death Star and do what they did. It made sense.
It's like
when they do that.
I think with the prequels, I think they mess things up. Like it's all about how it's all about how Anakin Skywalker became Darth Vader. That I feel like with the new Disney films, I feel like I'd take that over the prequels.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, I've never been a massive Star Wars fan, to be honest. I mean, I enjoyed watching it because it was always on at Christmas and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But I was never massively into it, to be honest. I like the war films like Battle of Midway and Battle of Britain and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed them more than anything.
Yeah.
Your username of a wrench is intimidating. Hey, fear the wrench. Fear the wrench. It's a spanner. It's a spanner in Britain. It's a spanner. Wait. Yeah. The spanner is evil. Everybody wants a spanner, and some people are actually a spanner. So
and that's like years ago I just did a review of the film called Kidhood. Back in
I watched that.
Seen Kidhood. Yeah, seen that. Obviously, I did a movie review called Ma. That was a film in, it's about like this older woman hang around with kids. That was not good. I thought it was a horror, but it didn't. No one got killed. It was like
what was that? More.
Yeah, Ma.
I think I saw that. I quite.
Yeah,
like
it was
that.
not good. It was not good. I thought it was looking good. It goes really good, but it didn't pay off. No one got killed. It's just like, the kid's not getting killed, or it's just like
Yeah, well, I mean, if the kids don't get killed, then it's not a good film, is it? Really? Do you guys just say you would take the current Disney movies over the original trilogy?
No.
Nope.
No, I said the original. I said the prequel.
Yeah, no, nah. He's gone down the wrong path. It's gone to shit. Only for a power hungry spanner obtainer. Me, if you chill, I'm chill. Yeah, absolutely. In fact, don't fear any mod. Most of them are dickheads. Wait, all is good. Yeah, I'm sorry if you were offended by me calling you a tweaker. Nah, I'm not. I don't get offended easily, to be honest. Mods in here are all legends, very chill, so long as you're respectful, they are. Yeah, 100%. Everybody who comes in here, it's just chill, chat, and all that kind of stuff. That's the way it works in here, and that's what's been built in the cave, and that's exactly how it is. And it'll never be any different, It's not about the money or anything like that. But like and subscribe to get to 1,000 so I can fucking get my bro on this fucking cam. I don't think he'll do it, but he might do. I don't know. I might actually be doing a show with my cousin who's transitioned. Yeah, I might actually be doing that in the future as well, having a chat about that and all that kind of thing. So yeah, that's something else that's on the cards as well. So I might be doing that as well. So we'll see. We'll see in the future. Don't pull a face like that. It's normal. Understand, sorry, just a miscommunication. Yeah, no worries. And big up, Carl. You're all good, matey, at Dumpling. Hope you're well, mate. Yeah. I mean, what kind of games do you play then?
Games? Oh, yeah. We'll see. I haven't played games in ages, man. Like,
I thought you said you did streams with.
I did. Yeah, I do. I haven't game streamed in ages, man. So,
like
your
favorite games then? What's your kind of game? The Call of Duty or something like that?
So I think I did Call of Duty. I did play a Call of Duty games. I did a game stream of the Call of Duty games in the past. It's about shooting zombies. See what I did in the past. I did Mortal Kombat.
Oh, Mortal Kombat was fucking brilliant back in the day.
I think I did the Spider-Man game, the one in 2018.
Oh yeah, I want that one. Do you play the Batman games? Them
Oh,
Batman
the Arkham games. Yeah, I like the Arkham games. I did stream
games were
Arkham.
awesome. Mm.
Trying to think. There's a game. It's really good. It's called Until Dawn.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've not played it, but
That game is good.
There's a film
Go
out
watch.
of it.
Go watch the deaths on YouTube, man. It's really good. The animation,
No, I
the
wouldn't do
graphics
that.
are good.
I'll play the game. I don't want to see what happens in the game before I play it.
I think I've played in the past.
How old are you?
I'm 31. I'm 31.
31. Right. So do you remember like Half-Life or anything like that? Half-Life? You got PC on console?
I got console. I got console. Yeah, I got like a PS4.
Yeah. Tony, no. Oh, well, mate. Thanks for asking. Gearing up work for tomorrow. Hoping everything is well on your end. Absolutely, man. My favourite game is Silent Hill. Emphasis on silent. Yeah. Silent Hill was fucking class. I love Silent Hill. The only thing that got me about Silent Hill was they sort of didn't know how to fucking end it. So they gave you like 10 different fucking endings. And the only one that made sense was the one where you found a gun or something like that. And it was to do with aliens. That was the only one that kind of made sense. But, you know, the films ain't bad either. They're not great, but they're not bad. This is like an interrogation. I know, mate. Yeah, it is. Mate, who fucking painted your walls? Because they look terrible. Don't know.
Yeah.
Did somebody like break in and paint your walls?
Yeah, there's this white. Yeah, it's like what? Yeah, the white.
He's thinking about it as well. But all good here, Carl. Living the fucking dream. Life is great at the minute. Yeah, absolutely. And that's it. That's what it's all about, isn't it? Living the dream. So how do you think Forest are going to do next season?
Forest. Boy, I don't know, man. I think like I said, I think they drop off. You know, they're gonna drop off a little bit. You know, they're in the Conference League, but I think they're trying to improve their perform. You know, prove their trying to get into like the Conference League or even the Champions League. You know.
Yeah, I mean, at the minute, because I don't know who we're going to have by the time the season starts, it's very difficult to sort of like go on that. But for me, we need to be pushing it and doing a lot better.
Yeah, I think you need to win a trophy that's so close. Yeah, they lost to Man City in the semi-finals.
Yeah. Mind you, I tell you what, I'll be honest with you. If we'd have got through into that final with Crystal Palace, we both played pretty much exactly the same. So it wouldn't have been an interesting game at all.
Yeah,
because we
probably
both play on the counter.
They'll probably go like extra time or penalties.
I mean, it would be nice to like win an FA Cup, and obviously getting in Europe Conference League. You know, I'll take that. I'm not worried about that. I mean, the thing is, we're building. You know, you guys should have been doing it long ago. We've been out the league for 23 years. I mean, some of the people I was talking to, Arsenal fans, are like, well, why is it something for you if you do this, but not something for us? And I'm like, because you've never been out the fucking Premier League. It's not fucking rocket science, is it?
Yeah.
Staying on for longer. Yeah, I can hop on eventually. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm not going nowhere, mate, unless they fucking take me away in a fucking white van and put me in a fucking straitjacket in a fucking nice fucking mattress fucking room. I'm not going nowhere. And I know you'll be in the next fucking room. I know that. So whereabouts do you live then? You live in London?
Not really.
Not really.
Yeah.
Yeah, but where
Yeah,
do where do you live?
Yeah, I live in,
No, I don't
live
want
in
your address. I don't want. I'm not fucking trying to deduct you or anything. I'm just saying, like, what town do you live in?
yeah, town. Living with Wivenshaw.
Right. So where do you live?
Yeah, I live. I like. Yeah, like I live in Wivenshaw. It's small.
Wivenshaw.
Yeah,
Where the fuck's that?
I live in Manchester, man.
You live in Manchester.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Yeah, well, that makes sense. Yeah. So what? Why Arsenal then?
yeah. It's a long story, mate.
Well, we're on a stream, so long story. Go for it. Go for the long story. Links in the chat, mate. Let me put it back in. Yeah, links in the chat, bro. So if you want to come on, you can come on. But yeah, so you live in Manchester, and then you support Arsenal.
Yeah, yeah. It was like, well, yeah, you got pub. It's not like it's not like you probably get like you probably get like it's not like a norm. You're seeing like other people from a different city, support a team from a different city. It's kind of normal these days. Compared
Oh
like
no, I'm not saying that. I'm not trying to fucking grill you. I'm just saying that why Arsenal?
A bit. It's
Was it to do with like the Wenger era or what?
probably, yeah, I think
why
it's probably.
did you choose Arsenal?
I think it's probably the Wenger era. Probably Wenger era. Probably was a decent team. Still a decent team despite like moved to a new stadium.
Yeah. Here's Carl. Big up, Carl, bro.
Hey up,
Matey.
you alright?
Mm-hmm.
How's things, lads? You all good? Big up Yeti, big up Santa Man, you all good?
Matey. All good.
Happy Sunday and all that day before work. Going about it, but here we are.
Bro, are you hungover? Because I can't remember much of last night, to be honest.
Of last night. No, I just remember having a very good discussion. It was a really, really nice, uplifting discussion with Dal and yourself. After that, mate, I don't remember shit. I only came to it about 2:30 today, like literally.
Go on here, you mate. No.
You can't hear me, no?
All
No?
right.
Fuck.
What
It's
the
probably
fuck
me.
is
Hold on.
going on here? Fucking stupid.
Central Man, can you hear me, mate?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, so it's a Yeti issue. Yeah, we can hear each other. Yeah, look, he doesn't have the headphones fucking plugged in. Look. How are you anyway, man? Are you good, Central Man?
Yeah, I'm good.
Nice one. Nice. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I can't hear you, Yeti, mate. Can't hear you. I'll say it to him in the chat because we can't hear you, bro. Jesus Christ.
You hear me now?
Yes. Can you hear me? All right. Thank fuck, mate.
Fucking hell, mate. It's fucking ridiculous, isn't it?
Mate, YouTubing ain't easy, mate. It's not as easy as people think it is. It's not as easy as people think it is.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
What's
What are
going
you
on
talking about?
in headphones?
Untangle them wires, mate. Can you hear me, yeah?
I can hear you on the actual PC, but I want it coming through my headphones, and it's not coming through my headphones.
Fuck.
Yeah, headphones. Fucking max headroom. Right, okay, I can hear you now.
Good stuff. Clear now, yeah?
Yeah. How are you, mate?
I'm good, mate. Yeah, I'm good. I always get this looming, impending sense of doom on a Sunday night, before work the next day. before Monday. I'm in a sense of denial right now, but hey, may as well extend the weekend as long as we can have a bit of crack.
100%.
What about you? Any crack with yourselves? What was the
Go.
Yeah, go ahead. No, you go ahead. You go ahead. I was going to ask you what made you start the stream. Right, this is going well, ain't it? This is going fucking well. This is fucking class, man. It's
Right,
like
it's like fucking Chuckle Brothers, isn't it? No, you, no, you, no, you,
Yeah.
no, you.
I'm going to turn my volume.
I just decided, like, you know, I'm a bit hungover from last night, and I just decided to like start this new show, Yet's Chat, you know, and
Nice.
that's pretty much what it is, and you know, and have conversations with different people, you know,
Nice.
with Central Man, the lunatic. You don't have to pull some weird faces, you do.
Yeah, I know. It's my bitchy resting face, mate. You know what I mean? I'm
No,
Irish.
not you, him. Not you.
I know.
Him.
I was trying to divert it, but okay.
Yeah. Are you a serial killer, Central Man?
Not really.
Not really.
Not really. Oh, fuck.
So maybe or
That's
maybe.
That's the
I mean,
best
if you're
answer.
a serial killer, you wouldn't tell us anyway, would you? Really?
That's a great. I love that answer. Not really. That's perfect. I like that answer. Yeah. It's denying it, but it's also a bit menacing too. Yeah, nice one. I like that.
Yeah.
Not really. Yeah. But yeah. Any forest news with you guys? No. Anything going on at all, or?
Not that I've seen. There's
Yeah.
been nothing new that I've actually seen going on. So you know, it is. It's just waiting for like you know things to start happening and stuff like that. Obviously, I'm happy with the Igor Jesus thing.
Yeah.
That's massive. But I tell you what, if you guys get Jokeres, bro, game over.
We'll see. We can only see, mate. We'll see. But the transfer news has been crazy today from Arsenal's standpoint. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, I was battling the end of a shotgun last night, hearing about the Madueke rumors. It's like still, by the way, like even if we sign Jokeres, like I still stay true to what I said yesterday. Signing fucking Madueke and giving Chelsea yet again more favors, taking on their deadwood for massive money. It's not Kepa whatever to a degree because it's only 5 million. At least it's not too bad. But you know, with Kai Havertz and fucking Madueke, like I mean, that would be a combined fee of what 125 million for the two players, which are essentially deadwood for them. So even if we sign Jokeres, it's not all wonderful. It really isn't. You know, not with this manager anyway, bro. So, but still.
Well, I think personally, it's like if you do that, the one thing I think you lack is that striker because you always make chances, and if you get like a Jokeres, then you're going to be putting those chances away, and I think that's quite scary to most of us, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah. It would be scary under a right manager. Unfortunately, this lad is probably going to play him a fucking right back, mate, when you remember That's the thing. He'd probably have Kai Havertz up front and Jokeres in a 10 when Odegaard is injured. That's what this lad's capable of, by the way.
Yeah,
he's capable of this shit.
That's true.
But hopefully, look, if that I would be honest, I'd be happy with that sign, that one sign. I'd be very happy to see that because I'm desperate for a fucking good striker, mate. You know.
Yeah, I mean, one way to look at it as well is like if he gets to sort of spend the money to build this team, and it doesn't work, then he's got to go.
Of course, yeah. He should have been gone. He should have been gone at least, even by the super fan standards. He should have been gone 2 years ago. You know, he really should have been. But like, if you're going to give him if this window is to be believed, and we sign Jokeres, Norgard, Kepa, Madueke, and possibly another player, that is God knows how much of a spending is that again in a window? Surely now you have to come away with some silverware. If not, guys, I'd ask anyone the question, no matter how indoctrinated into this fucking cult that you are as an Arsenal fan, guys, there's no escaping this. How many windows has he had in ultimate control? So he has to win something. He has to win something. He should
Yeah,
have
yeah.
gotten it, but if he stays, he has to fucking win something major this year.
Mhm. Well, you've just like gave Tommy Asu away as well, haven't you?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
he's another signing that's not worked, and you've just gave him
Nope.
away. All you're left with is the leftover fruit shoots that he hasn't drunk.
A lot of plastic to recycle, mate. We might get a new player to recycle out all that plastic after all them fruit juice bottles are collected and put into the local dump. We might be able to craft another replacement right back, mate. We might do, hopefully,
It's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. I mean, who would you like to see that you guys sign central man?
Probably. I don't know. Maybe Yorker and that's a. I'm guessing. I'm guessing Yorker man.
What about Sesko?
Sesko. I don't know, man. I'm not too sure.
I mean, to be honest, Sesko don't look bad. To be fair, when I looked at the YouTube thing, obviously he's in a different league, but he does look all right. I don't think he's the. I think Jokeres is the answer. That's my personal thought. I mean, who would you like to see you sign, Cole?
Out of the two, definitely Jokeres, at least in terms of clinical finishing and like the numbers that he's putting up. Yes, it's in the Portuguese league. It doesn't matter though. No, numbers is numbers. Goals are goals. It's something to go on. Sesko, look, to your point, I when I look at Sesko, look, I'm not a fucking aficionado of that league at all. But when I've seen him in play, you can really tell he's a bit of a work in progress, and he's yet another lanky string of piss, awkward player. We've enough of those guys. I want a ruthless out and out number 9, which Gyökeres seems on paper at least, and that's all we can go on. In fairness, all we can go on right now is that Gyökeres for sure is the one to pick. So if we do end up signing him, yep, I'll say well done, guys, well done, well done for signing him. But I'll wait until the next manager comes in to be able to enjoy his potential, because under this manager, I don't think it's going to be utilized properly. I really, because to me, I'll be honest with you guys, in my paranoid head, this is not a Mikel Arteta signing. I know Berta gets a lot of stick and all that sort of stuff based on, we don't know what the fucking ins and outs are of the club. But since he's been here, if we get Gyökeres, that is the first out and out striker we have signed since Mikel Arteta has been here. So maybe based on the anomalies alone, we should give him some credit, perhaps. Maybe he pushed that through. Who knows? So yeah, I'd be happy. I'd be happy with Gyökeres. I'd be happy with Gyökeres.
I think that's more of a signing that would make you want to sort of key in, other than like Norgard and Kepa,
Yeah.
I mean,
no, 100%.
If you guys make loads of chances every single game, the only thing you miss is that striker that's going to put them away, and Gyökeres is that guy. There's no doubt about it. And if you get Rodrigo and fucking Eze, we might as well all pack our bags and just let you have everything, because that's going to be insane, mate.
Well, again, even if all those signs came to fruition, you always have that out with our manager, mate, that he may not utilize it properly. But with those players, if they all came with a right manager, Jesus Christ, that's a takeover. That's takeover levels there.
He has to read the room. When it comes to them negotiations, you have to read the room, because the guy that's there who's saying I don't agree with this. What is it? The fucking buyout clause and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
If you go in there with like a stupid offer, to try and get him cheaper or whatever like that, I think it'll break down.
Yeah. I've the last time I checked the news was around 12 p.m. today, so I haven't seen that since then. So I don't know what the progress are. I just seen some like the tweets from Fabrizio Romano saying that, like,
Yeah,
it's essentially it's all but on, but like, until he's holding the shirt, you never know, mate. Like, you never fucking know. So we'll see.
Well, I
see,
mean,
mate.
I'm looking at YouTube now, and YouTube's basically saying that you're in advanced talks with him. But that's been said for like the last few days, to be fair. I think that would be massive. And unfortunately, that might, because I find Arteta the most lucky fucking manager on the planet. He really is lucky. And if you manage to get that one done and get that one over the line, then he's gonna, it's gonna be a great fucking team that's got a shit manager, but he's gonna get the plaudits for it.
Of course.
I mean, I did read today that it was Berta's signing, but how does anybody know it was Berta's signing or Berta's attempt to sign it?
But when you of course we don't know. But when you think about it, in the last 5 years, Arteta has been here, and he's had ultimate control over ins and outs and all that sort of stuff. We've never looked at an out-and-out number 9 striker. Berta comes in, and if this signing happens, it's the first striker we're going to sign under this new managerial shit. So I'm not going to give Arteta the applause for that, because his track record is being allergic to strikers. So if anyone's going to get the credits based on thought processes, it's fucking Berta in this case. So that's my thinking on it. That's the only way.
Where does Havertz fit then, central man? Where does Havertz fit if you get Gyökeres?
Probably number 10.
Yeah, but Odegaard's there. He's not going to remove Odegaard, is he?
No, Odegaard's not. Odegaard's not number 10. He plays more. He's more of a central midfielder. I think Havertz is likely a number 10. He's likely plays in that number 10 position.
Odegaard's a number 2 for me, but that's not including football shirts.
Yeah, fair.
But I don't see where Odegaard. I don't see where Havertz fits into this, because you've got Rice as an 8, who does a fucking amazing job in that, and then you've got Norgard or Zubamendi or whatever. It's going to be Zubamendi in it. Let's face it, it's going to be Zubamendi. So to me, it's like Odegaard won't not play. Let's face it, he's not going to not play, because Arteta has this thing about him where it's like, I wanted that guy, so I'm going to fucking play him, whether people like it or not. I don't rate Odegaard at all, to be honest.
No, me neither. I said when we signed Kai Havertz about 2 or 3 years ago, I said eventually, like we all knew. I think any Arsenal fan semi clued in knew that this was a very strange signing, even if you were for it or not. Even if you're cheerleading or not. We've seen in the last 2 seasons, the guy he doesn't look in place in any position in our team, and that's been his whole career, by the way, except for what was the club? Was it Leverkusen? Was Leverkusen he was at before? Was it?
Yeah, he was at Real Madrid, wasn't he? Odegaard.
No, Havertz. No. Havertz, I'm talking about. Havertz.
Right, yeah. He's in the Bundesliga.
Before Chelsea. Yeah, before Chelsea, I think was it Leverkusen. I'm not sure. Someone in the chat.
I don't know.
Even there, he floated around the positions, and when he came to Chelsea, no one knew what his role was. He flopped there. He's flopped at us as well. So this is why last night, I was saying to you and Dal, I was like, this whole business partnership we have at Chelsea is a major concern, because there's something not right. There's something absolutely not right about this whole thing. It's been going on far too long, taking on the worst players that don't even make sense to us at all. And we continue to do so. We've done it again. We potentially might be buying two players again this window. When last season I was saying, guys, like after this, if anyone doesn't have a problem with Chelsea signings from Arsenal Football Club, you need to get your fucking heads checked, because it's ridiculous. It's like we're just here.
You don't do that with your rivals, do you? You don't do that with your rivals. That's where it doesn't make any sense to me. You don't do that with your rivals. And the worst thing is for me is when you signed Havertz, the comment from Arteta was, what's his best position? What did you want him for? And all this, that, and the other. Well, we're not sure yet. So what did you fucking want him for? Why do you pay 65 million for someone you don't know where he's fucking going to be playing? That makes no fucking sense.
It's a game to him, mate. You know. Yeah, he's playing an RPG game on a fucking computer.
Isn't he? Yeah, he is.
It is. Yeah. He's doing that at the helm of a once great club with a massive following, and you know, it's just he's just having all the toys in his box, yet doesn't know what to fucking do with them. And yet again, this window, if he gets all of these signings over the line, that is a massive, mate. There's no excuse. I can't think of another manager without proving it, without winning a league title, without winning a Champions League, to merit that amount of spend as backing. It's insane. I think he has to be the most backed manager in the history of world football without merit of a Premier League title or a Champions League title. It's insane. It's insane. So if we go into this season after all these rumors coming true, let's say we sign Kepa, Norgard, Gyökeres, and maybe one other. Let's say it's Madueke or whoever. If it's Rodrigo, I don't think that's going to happen. But let's say it's even just Madueke. That's at least 200 million spent again. If he does not win something major and convincingly, and not only that, does he not have a good run in every single fucking cup there is, he has to go. And if any fan does not understand that and actually makes an apology after this, then look, I give up. I give up talking about this. I give up getting angry on the stream. I know it annoys people when they listen to me. I know it does. Because I'm insufferable when it comes to this sort of stuff. But like, I can't understand how other fans don't feel the same fucking way. I know, but I just don't understand how other fans don't feel the exact same way. How someone can just look at this and go, this is fine. It's fine. Then you're not a fucking fan. You're not here to win. If you enjoy the day out, if you enjoy turning on Sky Sports and putting on Arsenal versus whoever and having a good jolly old time, that's fine. You're entitled to that. But then don't act like you're a top fan. Don't do that anymore. You cannot do that. Yeah. Weed these motherfuckers out of this fucking club. Anyway, I'll shut up. I've been talking too long. I've been talking too long. I want to let other people speak.
Yeah, Tony Neri says correct. Yeah, he needs to be flushed. Yeah, he's not a fucking good player. I tell you, who would be really good. I mean, I'm always going to do this because I'm always going to look at our players. But who I think would be really good for Arsenal would be Morgan Gibbs-White as a 10. Yeah. I don't want it to happen. I don't want it to be that, but that's just like what I'm saying in that respect. Foden is another one that I like. I think he could be a 10 as well. Havertz for me just doesn't have a place unless you play him on the left-hand side. I don't know where Havertz actually has a place. I don't understand the Noni Madueke thing at all. Yeah. That's to do with the... I don't know whether there's some... I said this last night, didn't I? Is there something in place that Arteta's the next Chelsea manager and that's why he keeps fucking doing them favours or whatever? But, I mean... As Arsenal fans, I mean, it must be so fucking frustrating because if you look at, as me as a Forest fan, I'm loving every minute of what I'm seeing. Three seasons in the Premier League, being third at points, giving me the confidence to, do a bet and say we could win the fucking league this season, be it nuts or whatever, I don't know. But it could have happened, whatever, it didn't. And, so everything we do now is huge for me, I never imagined we'd be in the Premier League. We had these conversations when I was at the City Ground with mates of mine. I don't think we're ever going to get in the Premier League or anything like that. So, I mean, we're living life now, but I can't believe, in 5 years... You've done fuck all. Absolutely fucking nothing. And most teams will get rid of a manager when you don't do anything. But you stick with this fucking idiot who I think runs the whole fucking thing. I think it's like a cult or something. I mean, Central Man. I mean, what the fuck is going on? What's going on?
Not too sure. I don't know. I don't have an answer.
Oh, well, thanks for joining. But
Yeah. I need to really bounce.
yeah, no worries, mate. No worries.
Yeah.
Mate, join in the chat at some points as well, instead of
Yeah.
just coming onto the screen. It's always
Yeah.
good chatting to you. We've had a good chat and everything
Yeah.
like that. But big up
Mhm.
to you, bro.
Yeah.
Big up to you.
Yeah.
Big up
Yeah.
your channel as well.
Yeah.
Big up your channel before you go.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, like yeah. Yeah, you can follow me at Central Man Network on YouTube. I'm on 410 subscribers.
Mm. Yeah, make sure you sub to Central. Bro.
Yeah. And thanks for having me on. And I'm out. Peace.
Yeah.
Yeah, mate.
Easy,
Take care.
bro. Catch you later, matey.
But
So,
yeah, I'll hop in at that question that you just said. Yeah, no, it's
well, it's
yeah,
nice if somebody does.
that's why I'm on, mate. No, but like, yeah, no, yeah, you've nailed it there. You've essentially answered the question in the question itself. Like, yeah, like we've not been doing anything that we were supposed to be doing as a club with the coffers and riches and following that we have, and it is very frustrating. And that's whatever. If it comes down to bad luck and you're reaching a final every year, you lose, whatever. But the biggest gripe I have is that this below average result year in, year out is being celebrated. You know me well, yeah. That's always my biggest gripe, is our fan base. That's why no matter what goes on, no matter what said, oh, the owner this, the fucking manager that, the board of directors, the fucking director of football, I say what's going on now with this club. My biggest thing, you should fucking point your, I won't say the word, but you should aim your vitriol towards is the fan base, because we uphold the standards. If people stop watching, if people stop going to games, it will work. They will fuck off and change shit to make it happen. Because the one thing about billionaire owners, as big and powerful as they are, is the one thing that they cannot say no to is the prospect of money. And if you affect their money income, that's where they pay attention to you, because we are nothing to them without that. So that's why I hold it to such standards. And even and people say to me, well, yeah, but I don't go to games. I'm only on an online fan. Yeah, but by putting into the algorithm of the social media network around the world, be it Twitter, be it Facebook, fucking Instagram, whatever, and you're clapping everything that the club does without any sort of fucking repercussions, you are part of the problem. Just saying I'm happy. Well, do you know what? If we sign Madueke, that's great because whatever, and looking for any reason, you're fucking lifting up fucking doormats to find a reason why that's a good decision. You are part of the problem. You are the main culprit, because the club sees all this. They see everything. They don't see you individually, you little egotistical freak. They see the whole thing. They see the gist of what the fan base are feeling. That's why they play up to all this shit. So I think if you're going to be an Arsenal fan, if you're going to be a fan of any fucking football club, do some research into it. Not just the history, because not everyone's good at remembering fucking facts from 20, 40, 50 years ago that you weren't even alive for. I forgive people for that, but at least learn the standard of what your club should uphold. At least do that.
Yeah, 100%.
And then we can have a conversation. After that, then you can have a jostling competition about who knows the most and all that. Fair enough. But at least know the standards. That's
100%. It. Be back in 2 seconds, mate. Just need a pee.
Right, mate. I'll chat to the chat after chat. Right, you. Is anyone on? Is anyone on? I don't blame these guys if he's turned off the minute I came on, because I can't listen to myself either. Tony says, yeah, all good car, living the dream. Life is great at the moment. Class to hear, everybody, by the way. I know I said that to you in the comments, but class to hear. Tony says, correct, yeah, it needs to be flushed. Yeah, I think that was about Havertz, yeah, which I agree with too. I agree with that too, mate. Okay, in the meantime, I'm just going to sit silent. If anyone wants to chat, I'll chat. I'll go quiet for the meantime. Browse socials. See if there's any Yakuras updates. Let's have a look. Is there any updates? Okay, Okay, Marcus Rashford. Most likely looks like he's going to leave Manchester United, which is probably good news to Man United fans, I'm sure. Clued in Man United fans, that is. Have we signed the operators, lads? This is what us Arsenal fans do online. Benjamin Sesko is now valued at 100 million euros. Fair enough. What the fuck? I'm just seeing someone get shot in the head. That's crazy. Online. Fucking hell. X, mate. Elon. Watch your algorithm. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no. Fuck off. No, nothing yet. Anyway. Nothing yet. What is these people saying? Yeah, I love it now because yesterday, when the only rumors that we had was Madueke signed, the club was in meltdown, and now with Yokra is potentially signed, that's it. Everything's fine, guys. Everything's fine. Next season, we're winning the quadruple. We're winning absolutely everything. So I'm going to hold you all to that. I'll hold you all to that. If we don't win a fucking trophy next season, then what's the excuse? I'm just seeing a picture of Zubamendi in an Arsenal shirt when he was a young kid. The fact that someone could even find that picture in the first place, put him on the watch list. Please do, by the way. Like, who the fuck could find a picture like that? These fans, man. What did I see the other day? I seen fucking someone posted a picture of it was Mikel Marino with his wife on holidays, and someone said, "Oh, he's on holidays in Ibiza or something." The fuck do you find these pictures, lads? Oh, you're back. Shit. Sorry. Just talking to myself.
It's weird, isn't it? I mean, is the chat still going? Because it's froze on here.
No, mate. Whenever I hop onto your stream, people disappear. I am the most unlikable person on YouTube, so that's why I'm hesitant to be on your stream. No. I think it's undeniable. People have work the next day. It's quiet, but I was talking to myself. But no, the shit I was seeing online there, mate, it was cringe. Fucking embarrassing.
I'd never replace you as somebody I have on the channel. Same as Mama Flossie, same as anybody that comes onto the channel and stuff like that, and gets herself on the cam or whatever. There's ultimate respect there. Last night, don't remember a hell of a lot about it, to be quite honest with you. I can remember going for AFC always because he started going for everybody else for some reason. This was, I think, you'd gone at that point.
Yeah, I was just going to ask you, did you stay on for much longer? So you must have had, did you?
Yeah, we stayed, but I have no idea, bro. I woke up this morning, PC was still on. Fucking still on. Door was open. I don't even remember getting on the bed. I had all my clothes on, so I just I don't know. I had no idea, bro. No idea. Anthony says I was absolutely fucking wasted. So I can't even remember, to be honest. I can't remember any of it. But I know it was a good one, and I enjoyed it. And that shit. I thought
it was very good. When I hopped on, I think Dal actually hopped on before I did, and we had we had an intelligent conversation. That's I said that at the end of it. I was like saying to Dal, mate, you know what? I love having conversations with people that I
remember. I remember.
Yeah, it's wonderful, and that's the way humans should be. Whether you agree or not, just have it.
Yeah, exactly.
Explain it. We listen. I want to hear something that makes me go, okay, I see where you're coming from. Because we're good people here.
You've got to be fucking adults. You've got to be able to have a conversation without falling out with each other. That's the problem nowadays. Somebody has like a different point of view or whatever like that, and it's like, and it goes like this. I agree with 99% of what Yeti says, but that 1% is the reason I don't like him.
I'll never talk to him again.
That shows a massive loss of intelligence to actually, because you're never going to be 100% on somebody else's wavelength, and if you are, then that's kind of fucking weird. To be
It is
honest,
weird.
there's always
Yeah.
going to be something you don't agree with. You know,
It's so funny because back in the day, that was a known fact that you're never going to agree fully with anybody. And
course you're not.
nowadays, when we're even more socially removed from each other because we all sit in our own caves and be on our fucking phones all day, now the standards of how much you agree with someone is even higher than before.
Yeah,
It makes absolutely no sense at all. But
100%.
that's why I really enjoy.
1 second, bro, because I need to go
Yeah, you're
down
fine,
and get
mate.
some beer. I've got no beer in the fridge.
You're fine. You're absolutely fine. You're absolutely fine. I'll look for any more fucking Arsenal news, lads. Arsenal news, eh? Oh, so Fabrizio has tweeted: Victor Gyökeres has accepted to give up to 2 million of his salary to facilitate negotiations from Arsenal and Sporting. Sporting insists on a higher fee compared to the Arsenal proposal. So we're lowballing already. Great, good job, lads. This is like writing the end of a play. And Gyökeres tries his best. How do you know? Also giving up money to make it happen as per records. Jesus, it's a very strange fucking tweet. Jesus Christ, it's like a Coronation Street omnibus special there. Look, we signed the player, we don't sign the fucking player. We'll find out on Monday, Tuesday, hopefully, right? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see anyway. Yeah, it's all Gyökeres right now. So it does, in fairness, it does seem to be fairly solid that it's close to happening. You know, we can only see until he's holding up the shirt. I really don't take much, I suppose, confidence into it actually happening, I guess. Oh yeah, top clubs are going mad now. So now apparently we're going back towards Eberishi Eze, sorry. So apparently after we sign Gyökeres, we're getting Eze, guys. Not Madueke anymore.
That'd be
That's
mental.
what. That's no, but that's what they say online, man. Everything's possible when it's online. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
I think you will. I think you will actually get the both of them. And Eze is a massive statement, in my opinion. Massive
That's
statement.
huge. Yeah.
I see where Dow's coming from with number 10, but like saying what we was talking about before, real friends, right? Real friends can have a disagreement but still continue to be friends. You know, that's how you know real friends. We can all think this, we can all think that, but the better thing to do is to explain. This is what Dow did last night. You explain your stance on it, and then people, and I will have to like take my hat off to Dow, to be honest, because
me too. Me too.
It's the only person that I've ever spoke to who's on like maybe the opposite side or whatever that actually explains his point, which a lot of people don't do that.
That's why I said to him last
night. Oh,
night.
you're wrong, and that's it.
Yeah, that's why I said to him last night. I thanked him kindly, and I truly meant that. I said, "Thank you very much for this conversation because you've explained things to me. I listened to you calmly. You listened to my rebuttals calmly, and it wasn't even a debate because I was here to learn. Because I'm really interested in good people's opinions, and he gave it to us. He gave it to us absolutely brilliantly, just brilliantly. Look, I may not have agreed with everything he said. It doesn't matter though. It was the cadence of how the conversation was wonderful. And I left at the end of that stream going, that was fucking nice. That was fucking nice. Yeah. 99% of the time, in any other situation, that would have probably been a fucking conflict at the end of it.
Oh yeah,
you would never talk to each other again having a discussion like that. I see it with people all the time. Everyone around me. People are falling out over anything nowadays. It's insane. Families cutting each other out. It's like, oh, guys, if we don't have family, we're fucked.
Yeah.
we're totally fucked. If that loyalty is broken, then what hope do we have as humans? Because ultimately we need to care for each other. And if you break the line at that close level, you know. So
100%.
it was
I mean,
uplift.
it's
It was.
like, go on.
Yep. No. I'm done. Sorry, man. I'm done.
It's like when he went on about the illegals, and I was like, yeah, but if they're illegal, then they're illegal. So I don't agree with you on that point. But even then, we didn't actually fall out. I mean, there
No.
comes a point when I do these streams and I'm drinking, whereas I have this gift where I'm still there, but I'm not.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? And that's
No, I get
why
you. Yeah.
remember a lot of things. I'm there, I'm talking, I'm saying what I've got to say. And I like, when it comes to the morning, I'm like, I have no fucking idea what happened. That's not at all. You know, but I enjoy that, and
It was
that's
awesome.
why I've sort of done this show, Let's Talk. You know, so
Yeah.
play on Let's Talk. You know,
It was awesome.
And
I was actually
you know,
I was actually saying that the other day. I was like going like, you know, when the show that where there is usually general chats with random guests on is the Final Whistle, which is, you know, it used to be strictly on a Friday. I was like
Mhm.
going, I'm very happy to see you do it on another random day over the weekend,
Mhm.
because that'll draw a lot more people in. You know, people.
Mhm.
There's probably not a lot of massive numbers in tonight because it's Sunday. People aren't used to the thing, but if you keep doing that, you do two random. I won't say random streams, but like, you know, conversational streams with
Mhm.
random guests. When people know that's the gist, they'll be here regularly. You know, so no, it's great.
I've always said it's quality over quantity. You know,
100%.
and
No, I
that
agree.
is the way this channel goes. It's quality over quantity. Same
That's why I'm
as
still here,
the
mate.
lass that came in, the American lass, Dumpling. You know, it was nice
Okay.
to actually have somebody like, you know, I don't know how I've ended up on this stream and all this, that, and the other. And I think she had a
Yeah.
good time.
It
If it
seemed like
wasn't
she did.
she,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I might have just misgendered her, but anyway. But
Unintentionally.
I might have just misgendered her.
Double entendre. Double entendre. I love it. Yeah,
The
I
thing
know.
is,
No,
it builds how it builds, and you know, I've always said that, you know,
yeah.
and it goes how it goes. You know, I mean, I've had like a lot of like, hello, Arthur,
Oh my
and
God. Sorry that he's so loud. I mean,
I've had like a lot of like things where it's like, you know, I was going to do like a morning show with Mama. Obviously, not with you because you're working and all that kind of stuff. And
yeah.
it's something I might still do actually
Yeah, do it, mate.
at some point. If Mama's got the time, then we'll do. I call it the tea, cup of tea, or whatever, you know.
Yeah, that'd be class. That'd be
Yeah,
class.
exactly. Yeah. I
Yeah.
think that would be a really good idea. I had a bit of a conversation with my landlady today, and asked like a few things, you know, are you intent on selling this place and all that kind of stuff, and I got a lot of good answers out of it.
Oh, good to hear, mate. Oh, good to hear.
So, you know, I ain't just gonna be kicked out on the street,
Good.
you know.
Thank
So
fuck.
yeah,
Thank fuck.
it's
great,
all
mate.
it's all good in that respect. So
That's
you know,
yeah, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. No, because like there's nothing worse than your sense of home being fucking disrupted. It's the worst, and that's why like there's so many. That's why there's so many people who feel just so insecure in their life. You know, they work hard, even when people are like, you know, they pay fucking over the odds for a standard rent in a shithole. They pay fucking £1,200 a month in a rent, but yet in a week they could be kicked out with fuck all notice because landlords have been given too much power. I know it's definitely that case in Ireland. I know it's the case in England as well. It's disgusting. The level
well, Ireland's on the verge of going up, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a lot of
On
tension
the
here for
verge
sure.
of going up.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of tension. I'm noticing it. Like, luckily where I live is quite a rural area. I don't have to be around, you know, too much cities, for example. So I'm lucky at least. But whenever you go into the cities now, it's yeah, you can sense there's unrest. But like even beforehand, I mean, look, Ireland for the last look, any Irish person if they're ever listening to this, I know there's a few Irish people that probably would hear this at some stage. Like we've just been constantly over the last, since I've been paying attention, 15 years, the quality of life has been going lower and lower and lower and lower. Your rights are going less and less and less and less. You have to work harder and harder and harder for a lower standard of living than your parents have, you know. And there comes a point when people fucking crack up over this sort of shit. And the Irish, you know, the Irish have a moniker of being the Fighting Irish, right? Which is true.
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah.
it takes a long time for it to awaken fully. It's not like they fight at any cause. No, it takes a long time of taking shit on the chin. We can take a lot of abuse. We can take a lot of abuse. Even I can. I can take a lot of shit on the chin.
Same as us, really, but it's starting to boil up. It is starting to boil up.
But once you pass that threshold of taking the piss, which our government has been doing since I've been paying attention for the last 15 years, you guys are actually taking the piss. So any of you guys in office right now, lads, you know, you're gonna have to come up with a new ethos of how you run the country, because it's not going to work anymore. It's not going to work.
Do you think Conor McGregor's going to run?
I hope he doesn't.
I think he will.
I hope he doesn't. I'll be honest with you. I really hope he doesn't, because look, Conor McGregor as a UFC fighter in his early days, massive respect, amazing. You've transcended the UFC. When I used to watch UFC, I was a fan since 2007, which is beyond. I was explaining to people that, look, I was basically being a lawyer for the UFC whenever I told my friends what I was watching. You know, that's how unknown it was. He came into the fray, transcended the sport. It was amazing. But unfortunately, that him as a human being is not someone I respect. I don't respect him as a human being. Look, he'll knock me the fuck out if he ever sees me in Dublin. I'm in Dublin very regularly, so I'm a bit worried even saying this. As a human being, I don't respect him.
But he's 100% Ireland, though, isn't he? He is 100%.
He is on paper. You know, anybody is when they're running for office. Look, the guy is. I could not knowingly push my vote. My thing is, my ultimate feeling on this is that I would say to people, it's very scary that it takes someone like that to take on the feelings and rhetoric that a lot of people are feeling, because nobody else has the balls to. Do you see what I'm saying? It's almost worrying that it takes someone like him to have to stand up for the opposite view, because it shouldn't be him. It shouldn't be him. It shouldn't be him at all.
The thing is, he's like a multi-millionaire, so, you know, for him to actually do that, and like when he joined the UFC, it was Ireland, you know, it was, you know, I do think he is a genuine guy in that respect. And that's what you need. It's better than what you've got now. 100% better than what you've got now.
And that's my point, and that's what I find very sad, is that is, at the opposite end of representation, the best option we have. It's true. Yeah, it is true. See, the thing is with Ireland government, I think it's actually very similar to the UK. You guys could vote in one party, but if they don't get the right amount of representation, they take up only a certain slot in government, and then something else can get ushered in somehow, even though no one voted for it. Right? It's very same in Ireland, and it would take a very, 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 very independent, polarizing person, I suppose, to do the opposite. And it shouldn't be the case. There should be different choices. Every time you go in to vote for anything, there should be a left, a north, a south, a west, a north, a south, and east. And that should be your choice. It should be there. You represent me, you represent them, whatever else. And you make your choices accordingly with every decision that goes on. Whereas Ireland now, it's completely corrupt. It's a system that you cannot get out of now. It's the same motherfuckers in that dog, the parliament, I suppose, with the English word, that will be in there no matter what vote you have. So maybe it would take someone like him changing things up, but personally, as a human being, I don't know. I could not in good conscience vote for him. Not after some of the accusations, and some of the accusations, unfortunately, they have a lot of merit behind them. You know, there's too much. There's too much of them to have, to have smoke without fire. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. I mean, the thing is, he is a fighter, though. He is. He is, and he will fight for Ireland, which he has done all the time.
Hopefully.
You know, going to the White House, saying what he's got to say there, and all that kind of stuff. For me,
Maybe.
that is the kind of thing you need. Somebody who cares about Ireland and actually wants to make something happen. The problem what we're all doing at the minute, right? There's too many people sitting back
Yep.
and not doing anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
And thinking, oh well, it's not going to bother me, so why should I care? It fucking will do eventually. Eventually, it will fucking roll downhill, and everybody will get caught in this. And
Yeah.
UK is starting to rise. It is starting to rise, and it's got to be done before there's too many of the other nationalities or whatever, Islamics, Muslims, whatever. Yeah, until there's too many of those people in this fucking country. Because otherwise, the rise back is not going to work.
But you see, the main thing is what they have us in now. When you say, like, people don't pay attention, they don't rise up, they don't think it's going to affect them. The majority of people
Live in their little
nowadays,
bubbles, mate. They live in their little bubbles.
but that almost sounds too quaint. It's not even that quaint, because most people are like working class, even lower middle class.
Mm.
A husband and a wife has to work a full-time job in order to barely make the rent go.
Oh yeah,
right? You have two kids. Yeah, exactly. You have two kids as well, so your life is just consumed with survival in the most almost in the most artificial way possible, because it's all a farce, right?
Mm.
These people, by the end of the day, when you fucking finally have, maybe if you're lucky, 20 minutes in an evening to relax, if you have kids, you don't have time to take on even more stress. I don't blame these people. I really don't. I wish they could see it, but they don't. They don't, and I don't blame them for it. And that's all designed. That's all designed. Make you work so fucking hard and have no free time to think. God forbid you could think. And that's what they've succeeded in.
That's what the old fucking picket fence is all about, isn't it?
Exactly.
As soon as you get a job and you get kids and all this, that, and the other, your main focus is on your kids, and this is
of course
all by design. It's all by design.
I mean, you should be able. You should be able to. I mean, focusing on your kids is not a bad thing. It is the way of life. Your wife, your husband, respectively, and your kids. That is your number one priority to look after and have love for. But nowadays, like, it's almost used as a term of weaponizing, because you're ignoring what your needs is as society. It's so beyond fucked. And I tell you what really did it for me. What really does it for me is that you see societies that don't adopt this thing that we have adopted. I don't even know what it is. The Western agenda, the whatever lizards behind the fucking thing, controlling everything. I don't even know at this stage. But there is places in the world that don't do that, where a husband goes to work, he works 8 hours, the wife is at home making bread, and kids are playing in the street, having a great time, playing in their backyard. They have a few animals, they have chickens for eggs, and they have a great time. Eastern Europe has that a lot still. If you were ever to take a trip somewhere, go to Eastern Europe, go to Georgia, go to Poland, go to somewhere like that. Romania is a beautiful country. You'll see real living, and that's all I want. I want that for everybody. Work hard and the result of that is that you are able to have a happy family. That's all you should be able to do as a human being. That's all I'd ever. That would be my life.
100%. I mean, everybody deserves to be happy, but it all comes down to like decisions you make and all that kind of stuff. The worst thing nowadays, in my opinion, is people make bad decisions and then blame everything else for those bad decisions.
For sure, yeah.
And it's all on us. I said this last night. It's all on us. We make our choices, whether they're right or whether they're wrong. I think I'm a believer that a lot of it is actually already planned out anyway. So when you come to like a decision of what you're going to do, you're always going to choose the right one for your path. The one that's supposed to be I hate decisions. I cannot stand them. It's like, well, do I go live or do I not? I am terrible at decisions. I hate them.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And 9 times out of 10, and the trouble with me is I'm very sort of combative, and I'm very rebel, kind of a rebel person, and I rebel against myself. So it's
Yeah.
like, oh, you need to go out, you need to do this, you need to clean this up in the ass, or you need to do this. Fuck off. Are you telling
Yeah, literally, right?
I'm like that. I am totally like that. I fight myself all the time. You need to fucking do this. You need to go downstairs and have a cup of tea. Who the fuck are you telling I have to fucking go downstairs? Well, it's me, but you know,
I don't even like tea.
Yeah, I'm very much like that, mate. I fight
Yeah.
against myself all the time. Even like just sitting there and picking a film to watch. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm going to watch this film. Well,
Yeah.
what about that film? Well, I don't want to watch that film. Who are you telling you don't want to watch that fucking film? I think I probably need to be in a fucking straitjacket and in a fucking room full of mattresses, just arguing and smashing my face off the mattress every day.
It's funny when you say that, but I think like that probably stems to a massive like critical nature that you even impose on yourself and everything else too. You don't just do it to society, but you also do it to yourself too, which is where I think that makes your point more valid, because you don't just preach it, you practice what you preach. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? You hold yourself accountable whilst you hold everything else accountable too, which is something that people don't do. Like you said before, people blame the world for every problem that they have, and yes, there's a lot of that in society, especially in ways that is very almost trivial. It's like okay, well, you never made an effort to do anything, but yet like you're complaining. Stop. Like try. Just do something. Just do something. Do anything. Do anything, and you probably will have better opportunities than you have if you're not doing anything at all. Right? That's the way life is. But there's people that don't try. They don't try. They blame everything. They don't hold themselves accountable at all. And that's the biggest flaw in society, because we're comfortable enough where we have, even if things are bad, we in the West anyway, we have everything that we need. You'll be looked after to a point. You'll have your comfort zone. You know, you won't be let die in the street unless you really are fucking crazy, right? But that gives a lack of accountability to people, because then they expect everything to be handed to them. They don't get it. Things don't go right. They've never developed character, never done anything to work on themselves, and they want to go, oh, why did my relationship fail? Oh, I never tried, but like, oh fuck it, my kids don't speak to me. This doesn't happen. Oh, I didn't get that opportunity. Everyone else, oh, those people over there get all the opportunities.
Wasn't my fault.
Exactly.
Wasn't my fault. I mean, if I was to like go right into the way I am, I'm one of those kind of people that will like go and open the door downstairs, and then I'll like wonder, I wonder what that door would feel like if I smack myself in the face with it, and then I'll actually fucking do it.
Oh, wow,
and I'll go, yeah, that hurts. Don't want to be doing that again. I'm one of those kind of people that's like, I'll sort of like do anything in that respect. But, I wonder if I cut, no, I don't go that far. I wonder if I cut my leg off or whatever.
Thank God, mate. Jesus Christ, thank God.
But I had a thing ages ago, and I said it to my brother. And I said, like, you know, if you like eat, this is really fucking strange. This is totally fucking out there. And I wasn't even drunk when I said it. I said, you know, like if you eat a wine gum and then cut yourself in half, do you reckon you'd like see two halves of the wine gum? And my bro was like,
bro, that's mad.
What are you on about, man?
Yeah, no, I'm with your bro on that one. that is insanity.
Bro, I come up with some fucking mental things in my head.
Yeah.
But it's like the one thing about me though is I'll always accept accountability. You know,
Yeah, you
if
do.
I've done
Yeah, you do.
something and I'm in the wrong, then I'll accept accountability
Yeah.
for it. I've never
Yeah.
been one to shy away from saying it's my fault or whatever. And I think that's one of the problems we've got nowadays, because there's so many people that, oh no, it was your fault and you did this, this, that, and the other. And it's a real downside in people,
Yeah.
to be honest,
It is.
blaming
It
everything else other than yourself.
yeah. It stems to a lack of care, a lack of community.
Mm.
You know, to
Yeah.
just be able to pass it on to somebody else. You know, you could do the most egregious thing, but yet no, it's someone else's fault at all times. You wouldn't do that if you actually genuinely cared
No.
about whoever it may be that you're saying that to. You know,
Yeah.
and we've lost that care. We are more disengaged. We are more disconnected than ever before, and it's only going to get worse in the years to come. And that's why I really hope humanity can kind of regain that. That's why I'm such a. It sounds very boring, but I always harp on about family, family, family.
Mm.
Your immediate family. If you don't have a good relationship with your biological family, like your parents and your siblings, fair enough. That is what it is. But if you marry someone, if you're with someone, and if you have children, my goodness gracious, your duty is to raise that thing to be ready for the world and be a good human being. And if you don't
Yeah.
do that, and if you don't think it's on you to do that, then we're fucked. And everyone needs to do the same thing. It's a huge responsibility, but it makes a massive difference because the ripple effect, it's a ripple effect thing, yeah. It's a ripple effect. Do a small bit of good, it can make massive waves. Because that one bit of good that you do for someone in your own life, if it's a stranger in the street on on any given situation, you never know what positivity that could yield towards the end. You
Mm.
could save someone a slight nice conversation with someone could save someone from doing something crazy, literally. And that's the
Yeah.
power of connection that we have, and we've lost it. We're
Mm.
losing it by tenfold every day, and it's really concerning. And I'm seeing it all the time. You know, it's really concerning. You can't lose
It's
it.
like when you see a situation on the street and you go, "Oh, you okay?" and all this, that, and the other. What's it fucking got to do with you? Why are you getting involved and all this, that, and the other?
Yeah.
It's a human thing to like.
Yeah.
The worst thing is people that just walk by, you know,
Oh yeah.
and don't
Yeah.
take notice of when somebody falls over or something like that.
Yeah.
You know, and then you always have somebody turn around, what the fuck's it got to do with you, and all that kind of stuff. It's like, well, that's how we show a little bit of respect to everybody. And that's being lost. That is completely being lost because everybody looked, and the problem is, and it's always been the same, it's down to the media, because what they've done in the past, where they've made everybody feel like if somebody tries to be okay with you, they're going to rob you, or they're going to do this, or they're going to do that. And they all fall for it. Same as the fucking jab, same as the COVID jab, and all that kind of stuff. I mean, even my mum and dad had it. They won't have any more. But I was saying, you know, when it first kicked off, I was like, you know, be careful, mum, be careful, dad.
Of course.
You know,
Yeah.
But then all of a sudden it was like, bam, something happened in my head that said, this ain't fucking right. This ain't right.
No.
And I've said it ages ago that they're going to weaponize this flu at some point, and they're going to go for us with it, and that's what they did. You know, you know, I mean, people say, well, oh, my mum died of COVID. Well, are you a medical person then? Do you know exactly that was the reason? Because to me, I mean, I got it in 2019, Christmas, just before it became a bit, before they said it. Me and my bro got like a flu, which was really fucking bad. And the weird thing was with it is we got it, and then it was like the next day you got rid of it, and then all of a sudden it was back the day after, and I was like, fucking hell, this is weird.
It's different. It's different, like
And then all of a sudden, everyone's on the news going, oh, you know, you've got to wash your hand and sing happy birthday and all that. I mean, what the fuck? How did people fall for that shit?
Don't see your loved one. Don't see your loved ones for 2 years, and if you do,
Yeah.
you're a piece of shit.
Yeah.
You know, all that sort of stuff. And yeah, we go back to the same. We go back to the same final statement on everything that we are unhappy with.
When people start
It's
saying,
division.
"I'm doing
It's
this for you," I'm doing this
Yeah.
for you, I could not believe that, because you
Yeah.
are not doing anything for me.
No.
You're doing it for yourself.
Yeah, it's everything I've seen that's been pushed on mainstream
Mm.
has been in a way to divide us, and so it's not. They don't even try to make it subtle. That's the worst thing.
Well,
It's not even.
that's the main thing that they have to do. They have to sort of put the
Yeah,
signs out there and make it
yeah,
obvious, and then
yeah.
when you fall for the signs, because all they're doing with us all the time is putting something out there. To me, it's like a dumb test. It's like a stupid
Yeah.
test. Are
Yeah.
you going to fall for this? How many people are stupid enough to actually fall for this? And I think that's exactly what they was doing there. And it's
It's people
exactly what they continue to do as well.
and everything that you're fed with, everything that's fed through media nowadays is something divisional. It's
Yeah,
something
yeah.
that will polarize one person's opinion to the other, and
Yeah.
it doesn't make someone necessarily wrong or right. It's each to their own. But that's the entire structure right now. Everything I see, you don't get reports of news that could be nice. For example, you don't get like,
Mm.
oh, 5 dogs were rescued from a river by some local hero, because that shit happens every day, and that's why I
Yeah.
always say, whilst being clued in, it's very important not to be consumed by the
Mm.
dark element of online social media, because your algorithm will dictate whatever you want to see. If you want to see everything bad, you see everything bad. If you want to see everything good, you see everything good. But there's
Yeah.
beauty that goes on in the world every single fucking day. And my message is to everyone: I'm nobody, right? I'm a fucking piece of shit, nobody. But just look after what you can control is in your life. If you can be a good person and take care
Mm.
of whoever's around you in your immediate vicinity, your family, your kids, your mum, your dad, your grandparents, whoever's there, just do that. Focus on that. Fuck the rest of the world issue,
Mm.
because we can't do anything about that. But the one thing we can do is make a ripple effect so large that could eventually consume everything. Because that's the only hope we have as peons in this world.
Mate, to be
That's my
honest,
philosophy.
it's simple. It's simple. United
It's very
we
simple.
stand, divided we fall.
Exactly.
You know,
Simple
and
as.
that's
Exactly.
what they're working on. United we
Mhm.
stand, divided we fall, and everything that goes on social media and all this, that, and the other. It's just dividing us all the time. When it's like down to football and stuff like that, it's understandable.
That's different though.
But
Yeah.
they just
It's
brought
fun.
it into the general
Everything.
life thing. If you don't stand by Palestine or you stand by Israel, you know, it's like I don't pick a side in that situation, to be honest, because innocent people are getting killed. So the whole thing needs to fucking stop. You know, I'm not picking no fucking side because innocent people are getting killed on both sides. So I'm
Picking
not
a
going
side.
to pick a side on that.
Picking a side is almost an insult. To make it a sports team, like you're following your favorite team, is an insult
Yeah.
to anyone who's been killed, any innocent that's been killed, right? In every war, I felt this. I was very, very disrupted by the war in Iraq in 2003. I was only fucking 12 years old or 13 years old, I think. And I remember someone going, yeah, but like, they were uneducated of what happened. But they were saying, yeah, but like, you're being angry about that. But what about the World Trade Center and all that, even though it had nothing to do with it? We know that. But I said, war is war. People die in war, no matter who it is. And it's disgusting either way. Regardless of what war comes out in the world, everybody should be against it. In this modern day and age, how could anyone back a war? You fucking amoeba. How could you possibly sanction in any facet airplanes dropping fucking bombs on anybody? It's insanity to me. The fact that the majority of the world spends their money on military is insane. We're in 2025 and we're still doing this shit. We may as well be in Attila Hun days, in Genghis Khan days, in fucking Alexander the Great. Nothing has changed. We're still the same thing. We just have more flashy gadgets to keep us
Yeah,
occupied in the meantime. And that's embarrassing. For me, it's embarrassing.
The
It's
thing is,
absolutely
you've got
embarrassing.
to also look at the fact of why do they constantly try and divide us all the time? That's the thing
It's
for
easy.
me, and people don't notice that that's what they're actually doing. You know, they just go on to things and see this, and oh, they pick one side and pick one side. I don't fit in no box, you know, and I'll
No,
never
no.
fit in no box. It's not how I want to live. You know, you don't know me from Adam. You don't know what my thoughts are and anything like that. And you'll hear it on here, 100%. But, you know, why are they constantly always fucking doing that? It's not fucking rocket science, is it? What they're
No, it's
actually
not.
doing. You've just got to fucking open your eyes, open your ears, and see what they're trying to do. And why are they constantly trying to do that? It's obvious why they're constantly trying to do that, because they know that divided, we ain't got a chance. We have
It's a
not
smoke.
got a chance.
It's a smoke screen. Pit each other against each other, so you don't pay attention to what we're doing. That's what it is. It's the age-old tactic, man.
Of course
It's
it
the
is.
age-old
Of course
tactic.
it is.
And you know we're. Yep. No, go ahead.
Every time they actually do something like this, something else happens in the background.
Always.
Something, because they're
Always.
always fucking like, oh, look over there, the Diddy thing or the fucking whatever thing, you know. And I mean, did you see that the other day when they did the Diddy thing and all the fans was outside covering themselves in baby oil? What the fuck, bro? What the fuck is wrong with
Thankfully,
this planet?
thankfully, I didn't see that, mate. Thankfully, I didn't see
I'm
that.
just gonna feed the
Yeah.
cat, mate. I'll be back in a
Yeah.
sec.
Mate, I'll have to go soon because I've work early tomorrow. But yeah, I'll hang about until you come back for the last
Yeah, no worries, mate.
conversation. But I have to head soon though. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. The world is crazy. Yo, the weather's a very quiet tonight, lads. I'm not gonna lie. Where the fuck are you all? I should hop in, join the crack. Hop in, have the crack, lads. Come on. Uh,
Got two bloody lurkers again. Two bloody lurkers.
That's probably me and you, yeah, to be fair. We're
Well, no,
probably...
I'm not on this channel. I would never sub to this channel. It's fucking shite. The guy that's on here talks absolute crap. I'd never sub to the fucking LongHairedYeti'sCave. Fuck that.
Why would you imagine donating to the channel? My God, what a dickhead you have to be.
Oh, 100%. I mean, Danny, man. Danny, fucking hell. Danny, fucking 200 euros.
Mm.
And
you know what? And that's the least thing.
40 euros as well.
No, fuck.
Up to you, bro.
No, but about Danny, his super chats don't mean shit because you know what? He's so fucking sound. That's the least good thing about Danny. It's amazing, but he's such a
I love
sound
Danny.
guy.
That's why I fucking stood up for him last night.
Yeah, I had to.
I love Danny
as well.
I love
He's
Danny.
he's a sweetheart. Like he's an absolute sweetheart. He's just here to have a good time, and you know, no, he's a real one. He's a very generous human being, which is nice to see. Very nice to see. Yeah.
He's an awesome guy. Lone Star Londoner. You know, he's all right. He's a sane guy.
I'm sure.
Wind people up. Tries to wind certain people up and stuff like that. Don't work with me.
Yeah.
Tried it.
No, of course.
Don't work.
Nothing wrong with that. I don't mind. You know, I don't mind spicy characters. You know, he was there last night for the most of the stream that I remember. He was chatting away. Yeah, he's going back and forth with Danny, whatever. But it is what it is. You know, it's up to each of us.
You need to look back on that stream because AFC always came in and he started saying, Anthony was this. I've got a problem with Guna Matata and all that kind of stuff. So I proper went in. And I was how do I fucking ban him? I can't find how to fucking ban him and all this kind of shit. I'm not having that. I don't give a fuck.
No.
You know.
So he came in just having a go with everyone. Wow.
He just started all of a sudden. All of a sudden he started saying, "Oh yeah, but you've said this about Guna Matata." Never said anything about Guna Matata.
Yeah.
All I've ever said to Guna Matata is big up to you and you know, it's just that, but don't make shit up.
He does his thing. He does his thing. You do your thing. He's off in the chat. Like, I've noticed it with him before. Like, he always comes in and like, you know, at random occasions.
They started having a go at Mama as well.
He'll decide to be a dickhead. He'll try to have a go at me as well. Remember, I lost a head in the stream.
A
few months ago or whatever.
I won't have it. I will not have that.
No.
I don't give a fuck who you are. I will not have that.
No. Nobody warrants that behavior, if that's the case. You don't get to put your mood onto everybody else's time. That's fucking narcissistic.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Nobody cares what mood you've had. If you have a good mood and you're being nice, good. If you're in a bad mood, then be a dickhead, then go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
You're judged on that. Get the fuck out of here.
It's same as like I said to Mama when I sent her that message. It's like people will turn around and say, "Oh, well, you don't know what he's going through," and I'm like, "Well, he don't know what I'm going through."
Exactly.
You know? So what the fuck?
Whenever you show up to work, whatever mood you have, you put that shit at the door. Whenever you show up to a place, this is an open place of people chatting to have a good time, exchange ideas and learn about each other, whatever it may be. You don't get to put your moves into that. I don't think it's mood. If someone's acting like that, then it's probably some demons.
It's like the American dumpling person. I mean, it's like the first comment was like, "Oh, you're so gay" and all that kind of stuff, and then
really?
Okay, right. I just went, "Well, no, you're so gay and Britain's falling," and I was like, "Well, Britain is falling, but I'm not quite sure why I'm gay." Or why that it's just got anything to do with it. But I mean it pulled them round. You know, and then fine after that. The Axie fucking Belonga Gongo or whatever.
Xiaoban or something.
Yao
Xiaobao.
Bangilugo Bongo,
Yeah,
or something like that.
yeah.
I don't know what the fuck it was,
It's
but
Mandarin.
you know, that's what I want. That's what I want in this channel. You know, somebody to come in and like try to give it and then turn them round. That is a massive thing to do. Turn people around.
You just have banter. Like, I mean, you can take the piss nicely. You know, there's ways to do it nicely. Have a ban, you know, have take the piss.
Mhm.
But when it starts to become this thing where it's like, you know, it's meant a bit more sinisterly, it's like, okay, well then maybe we're gonna have a conversation. We're gonna have to get the fuck out of here because this ain't the same.
If somebody comes and says you're a fucking asshole, I'd be like, how the fuck do you know?
Yeah.
How the fuck do you know I'm an asshole? I ain't even showed my asshole yet, but yeah, well, not showed me asshole, but you know, showed that I'm an asshole. Showed my asshole.
Jesus.
That's like when I turned around to you and I said, "Fucking hell, you." What was it? What was it? I said, I can't
What
remember.
the fuck did you even say? It was alluding to an Adam's apple, but you said something.
It was, yeah, yeah.
You said something completely that made I
windpipe. Windpipe.
Windpipe. Windpipe. You've got a windpipe on you, don't you? What you talking about? Like what? I was like, do you mean Adam's apple? He's like, you're like, yeah. Oh, it's so funny, man. Oh, it's right, bro. That's so funny.
That was as good as the fucking Forrest Whitaker and the Diamond Dallas Page.
Bro. Do you remember when Forrest Whitaker, he had that main fight in the UFC that made it so popular? It was Forrest Whitaker and Stephen Bonner. I was like,
oh man, that was epic.
Oh, bro, that was so funny, man.
I'll tell you what, I seen one that was on par with that though. Jan and fucking I can't remember the other guy's name.
Brandon Royval.
Yeah. Oh mate, that was a fucking fight.
Fight of the year, mate. Fight of the year, hands down.
Fucking fight that was.
And we take that. We take those fights for granted as UFC fans. You show that to a boxing fan who doesn't like MMA, they'd be shook because they had to wait since the last time they seen a fight like that was 1964 when Ali fought fucking Frazier in Manila, or whenever the fuck year that was. We get that on the regular. We get fights like that on the regular, mate.
Mate, that was one epic fucking fight that was, and Molly McCann is gone into boxing now. Which I think is a really good choice because I think she's a great boxer. I don't think she was great at like the MMA thing because as soon as she got took down,
she's not around yet. Yeah.
But mate, you got some fucking exciting stuff coming. There's a massive exciting stuff, and I hope they do the Paddy the Baddy.
Oh, I hope so.
Against Taporia. That is going to be epic, bro.
I really hope.
I mean, look, I'm not like underdoing him or anything like that. I think Paddy is the real deal. But I just think Taporia's got something a little bit more.
The worry is, I think, for Paddy is it too much too soon? You know, because Taporia is a fucking monster. Even though he's half the size, it doesn't matter. He's a monster. But again, Paddy could have something in his arsenal to nullify him. I think so. With his, if he kicks at long range, and he does that, he opens a lot of his fights with that long range leg kicks. Throws up a high kick just there. His jiu-jitsu is unparamount. His jiu-jitsu is incredible. So if it goes to the ground, I wouldn't be too worried about him. We can see anything's possible. I wouldn't count him out because there's a lot of people saying that Taporia is one knockout at 4.5 seconds. Look, he could do it, but I don't think that should be.
He may do. It's always going to be a case. Of I do think like the UFC like sets certain things up as well, and I think it like comes to somebody having the title for so long, and then all of a sudden they kind of turn up to fights, and you can tell they're not really there. It's like Amanda Nunes against
Juliana.
Juliana Pena. You could see that she wasn't there. She like she usually is. And I'll tell you what, I mean, even though like Shara Bullet, who's gone, you know, I liked him, but there's mate, they have got such a fucking like wrench of talent in that fucking UFC right now.
Oh, it's mad.
You know, you've
It's
got the
crazy.
fighting nerds, you know, who are just fucking quality, absolute quality. You've got him against fucking whatever that fucking guy's name is, the fucking weird dude with a weird haircut. John Silver in the
John
knockout.
Silva. Oh, Diego Lopez versus John Silva.
Yeah, mate.
Diego Lopez.
There's some fucking classics, and then you've got fucking Holloway against fucking I can never
Justin.
remember fucking name.
Justin,
Yeah,
Justin Poirier.
What? You
Poirier,
Poirier, yeah.
Poirier,
Fuck, that's boo. I don't know where that came from, but yeah, you've got that, and it just gets better and better. It's a quality sport. I love it, but I do think it is a little bit set up certain times.
Yeah, it may be. I don't think so personally. But the way they set up fights for someone's rise, if the UFC believe in them, like Sugar Sean O'Malley, for example, they really, you could see with the matchups, it was a slow, gradual progression towards better, I suppose, opponents. Whereas back in the early days, like, you were thrown into the wolves immediately. If you're not able for that, then fuck you, you're a nobody. So you fucking become somebody.
Well, look at that fucking Bo Derek. No, it's not Bo Derek.
Bo Nickel.
That's a fucking woman, isn't it?
I don't even know, man. I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, I mean, he got fucking battered, didn't he?
He got fucked up. Yeah, he got fucked up.
He was. You know, when he went through that contender series, and he turned around and he went, "I'm going to go in the UFC and I'm going to batter everybody. Nobody's going to stand a chance." And I think that will make him a better fighter. But the one that I love at the minute is Talbot.
Peyton Talbot is a genius.
Oh, bro.
He is taken. I was almost happy the loss he had with his last fight, because I really wanted to see what way would he come out of after that, because he's so fucking young, he's so raw, but he took that loss.
He's so cool in the fight.
He's effortless. He's an effortless, and he packs serious power that you would. It's not obvious that he does, but mate, if he hits you with a straight right, you're fucked. You are absolutely
100%.
fucked. Peyton Talbot, mate, if he plays his cards right, he could be on for great things. I think.
You could see at the end of the first that Lima was like, because there was all turning around to him in the corner and going, "Keep the game plan, keep it together, don't let him get in your head and all this, that, and other." And you could see that guy. I mean, he was so like relaxed as well, Talbot.
Yeah,
he was just sort of walking forward, doing this, doing that. You could see that he knew. Topuria, same with Charles Oliveira. Yeah, he was celebrating the night before. Topuria is just a different. He's just a different animal. You know,
he's a freak. Yeah, I may hop off. I have work already.
Yeah,
I could talk MMA for 5 more hours, but
we need to do a show, bro. We need to do a show.
Yeah, well, we can do absolutely MMA. Look, I don't even have to think about it. I watch everything, so it would be an easy show. So anytime you want me,
I love it, mate. So I'm always up for the conversation of that. 100%.
It's always a class conversation with us too, I think, mate.
Absolutely, mate. You a class act. Central Man tonight. I thought he was sound. To be honest, there was a few times I asked him questions, and I just got like, but
but sure, he's here anyway. You know what I'm saying? He's here. But But yeah, mate, I'll probably chat to you next weekend. I suppose I have a busy enough week, so I might disappear off the radar. But hopefully, come Friday, come Friday evening, if you're doing that, I might be around.
Yeah.
Again. So, as always, mate, thanks for having me on.
Always welcome.
But I never take it for granted, mate. You know me. So thank you very much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks as always.
100%. Love, mate.
We'll chat to you soon, lads.
Yeah.
Chat to you soon.
Take it easy, bro.
Absolutely, bro.
Thank fuck he's gone. Fucking doing my head in, bro. You know, just doing my head in. I know he's still there. He's probably still there listening to this. But yeah, I love Coleman. Fucking love him. Big up to Central Man as well, who's on this channel earlier. This is Yet's Talk, which will be going on from now on. So yeah, big up to everyone. Big up to everyone who's been in here. Big up to the dumpling, the American dumpling. Big up to you. Cheers for dropping in. Big up to Tony Neri. Big up to Mama Flossie. And big up to Bullman as well. Absolute fucking legends. That's what his channel's all about. Pepsi. Absolute fucking legend. You know, great fucking people. And that's what we have in this fucking channel. As well as me. I mean, obviously I'm great. But, you know, I don't like to float my boat. But, you know, maybe. And big up to Lone Star Londoner, who was in here earlier. Daniel Knights 14. Big up to Michael Chelsea as well. You know, Tony Claude Gunner. Absolute big up to him. Anthony Herbert. And, right, hold up. I'm going through the fucking chat. I knew there was here, but at some points I fucking forget. I forget everything, to be honest. But, yeah, big up to everybody. Mob Bose, you know, big up to Kieran Fletcher as well. Absolute fucking legends, you know. I never expected any of this. I never expected to get where I am. But big up to every single one of you. And, yeah, I've got to do this. Right? Keep it real. Keep it yay. Always. And also, just one more thing, which I don't normally say nowadays, but just one more thing. Can't forget that one. I make you go bye-bye. I make you go bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ah, ooh, ah.